Mengawali hari dengan informasi terkini, menjadi sumber referensi dan inspirasi di setiap aktivitas. Melalui news video portal, segala informasi dapat disajikan cepat, akurat, dan lengkap. Dengan kekuatan teknologi digital, mytcom.id hadir dengan berita pilihan yang dikemas secara menarik. mytcom.id, digitally inspire people.
Ketahui kabar terhangat hari ini dan perbaharui untuk perdalam informasi lewat laporan-laporan utama.
Setelah sempat viral, bersama saya Afiani Malik, kita awali informasi hari ini.
Selamat malam pemirsa, Anda menyaksikan Prime Talk bersama saya Wahyu Wiwoho.
Bersama saya Zilvia Iskandar.
Wawancara-wawancara eksklusif serta perbincangan bersama narasumber paling berkompeten. Jadikan petang hari Anda semakin berkualitas bersama Metro TV, Knowledge to Elevate. Setiap saat, berita bertabur di ruang publik. Namun hanya media Indonesia memberikan yang terbaik, mendalam, terpercaya, dan mudah diakses di mana saja dan kapan saja. Media Indonesia Cetak, mediaindonesia.com, dan e-paper Media Indonesia layak menjadi referensi Anda. Media Indonesia, referensi bangsa.
Awali hari dengan informasi terkini, menjadi sumber referensi dan inspirasi di setiap aktivitas. Melalui news video portal, segala informasi dapat disajikan cepat, akurat, dan lengkap. Dengan kekuatan teknologi digital, mytcom.id hadir dengan berita pilihan yang dikemas secara menarik. mytcom.id, digitally inspire people.
Ketahui kabar terhangat hari ini dan perbaharui untuk perdalam informasi lewat laporan-laporan utama.
Setelah sempat viral, bersama saya Afiani Malik, kita awali informasi hari ini.
Selamat malam pemirsa, Anda menyaksikan Prime Talk bersama saya Wahyu Wiwoho.
Bersama saya Zilvia Iskandar.
Wawancara-wawancara eksklusif serta perbincangan bersama narasumber paling berkompeten. Jadikan petang hari Anda semakin berkualitas bersama Metro TV, Knowledge to Elevate. Setiap saat, berita bertabur di ruang publik. Namun hanya media Indonesia memberikan yang terbaik, mendalam, terpercaya, dan mudah diakses di mana saja dan kapan saja. Media Indonesia Cetak, mediaindonesia.com, dan e-paper Media Indonesia layak menjadi referensi Anda. Media Indonesia, referensi bangsa.
Rave.
Mengawali hari dengan informasi terkini, menjadi sumber referensi dan inspirasi di setiap aktivitas. Melalui news video portal, segala informasi dapat disajikan cepat, akurat, dan lengkap. Dengan kekuatan teknologi digital, mytcom.id hadir dengan berita pilihan yang dikemas secara menarik. mytcom.id, digitally inspire people.
Ketahui kabar terhangat hari ini dan perbaharui untuk perdalam informasi lewat laporan-laporan utama.
Ya, setelah sempat viral, bersama saya Afiani Malik, kita awali informasi hari ini.
Selamat malam pemirsa, Anda menyaksikan Prime Talk bersama saya Wahyu Wiwoho.
Bersama saya Zilvia Iskandar.
Wawancara-wawancara eksklusif, serta perbincangan bersama narasumber paling berkompeten. Jadikan petang hari Anda semakin berkualitas bersama Metro TV, Knowledge to Elevate. Setiap saat, berita bertabur di ruang publik. Namun hanya Media Indonesia memberikan yang terbaik, mendalam, terpercaya, dan mudah diakses di mana saja dan kapan saja. Media Indonesia cetak, mediaindonesia.com, dan e-paper Media Indonesia layak menjadi referensi Anda. Media Indonesia, referensi bangsa.
Rave. Rave.
Hello Asia, hello Tokonauts from all over Asia. Hi, salam to the moon. Welcome to Total Crypto Overview. This is the Asia's very first crypto outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. My name is Tommy Prabowo. I'm doing live from Jakarta, Indonesia. So Total Crypto Overview is hosted in Indonesia. Now, before we begin this Total Crypto Overview event, I would like to each and every one of you to join with me to sing Indonesia's national anthem, Indonesia Raya. So Tokonauts and also Asia, please join with me to sing Indonesia's national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Total Crypto Overview. Thank you so much for making your time, spending your weekend with us to join with all the cryptocurrency enthusiasts to get more insight or maybe a different perspective about the upcoming trends or maybe regulatory and then the community sentiments in Asia. Once again, welcome to Total Crypto Overview. And I know that some of us currently facing the new wave of this pandemic, but I know all of us already managed to have this event to happen. Once again, can we give big round of applause for Total Crypto Overview, guys. Yeah, can I hear ya? Louder! Yes! Thank you. I need those kind of energy. Okay, Total Crypto Overview. I know that maybe some of you have been wondering, Tommy, is it typo or maybe the organizer put the wrong title for this event? Total Crypto with Krypto. So actually in Indonesia, cryptocurrency or maybe crypto asset known as aset crypto, yeah, not CRYPTO, but KRIPTO. So yeah, welcome to Total Crypto Overview. So thank you so much for joining us. Today we stream to 2 different YouTube channels. Thank you for those of you who joined with us and watching this live streaming through at Tokocrypto YouTube channel and also at T.K.O by Tokocrypto YouTube channel. Don't forget to join T.K.O social media activation and you can get free 1,000 T.K.Os for 5 lucky winners worth of 1.2 million rupiah. The mechanism is only just like and share this live event and join us for Asia's first crypto outlook for the lucky winners that will be announced at Tokocrypto social media. And the most exciting part is we also will have a QR code challenge. So you need to pay attention during each and every panel session. We will show the QR code on your screen and then I will announce 4 different keywords that you need to collect, yeah, to join the QR code Total Crypto Overview Challenge, yeah. And today we have 4 different panel discussions that will discuss about the regulatory landscape in Asia, and then we will have your insight or maybe your comments or your question about the upcoming trends in Asia, and also we will discuss about the community sentiments in Asia as well, and then the blockchain potential in Indonesia. And last but not least, later on we also will have and also announce the Toko NFT utilities announcement. Join with us today, we will have the leading crypto figures. So if I mention leading, I truly mean it because we have more than maybe almost more than 15 amazing speakers that will join with us from 10 different countries. So we have 4 panel discussion with all the panelists across from Asia. We have the panelists from China, from Global, from Hong Kong, from India, from Indonesia, of course, from Japan, from Malaysia, the Philippines, and also Singapore, Thailand, and also from Vietnam with the interesting topics about crypto updates that I already mentioned to you before. We will share about the regulatory landscape in Asia and then the upcoming trends, the community sentiment in Asia, and also we want to know more about the potential, the blockchain potential in Indonesia. Total Crypto Overview, the Asia's first crypto outlook, is organized by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also powered by T.K.O. And I would like say thank you to all the media partners, both international and also from Indonesia as well, local partners. I would say thank you so much for covering this event as well. We have more than 44 media partners, international and also local media partners. And also join with us today, we also have more than 38 community partners from all over Asia. Thank you so much for all global media partners, for Coin Codex, for Hacker Noon, for You Today, Cryptopolitan, Student C or Neftron, Publish 0x, Blockchain Magazine, Crypto News, and also The Daily Hodl. Thank you so much for covering this event as well. Actually, the Total Crypto Overview is the follow-up event. As maybe you joined with our event on March 2021, that we already have the 3rd edition of Indonesia Blockchain Week in conjunction or in collaboration with Binance Summit Week 2021. That on March 2021, I still remember that we received so many love from Tokonauts and also crypto enthusiasts from all over Asia that I still remember that we have more than 55,000 people streams to Indonesia Blockchain Week. That was the 3rd edition of Indonesia Blockchain Week and also in conjunction and collaboration with Binance Summit 2021. So the Total Crypto Overview is the follow-up event because of the success of the Inblocks Indonesia Blockchain Week and also the SC Summit, and to address the increasing popularity of cryptocurrency in Asia. And also, my name is Tommy Prabowo. I would like also to give a warm welcome, a virtual warm welcome for our special VVIP guest. First, as a CEO and also co-founder of Tokocrypto, Mr. Pang Sui Kai. Hi, Kai. And also, we have Ano that he has so many fans in Indonesia. We also have CEO and also founder of Binance, Mr. Zizi. Hi, Zizi. Thank you so much for joining us as well. And also, I would like to say a warm welcome as well for Mas Arya Samudra and also Mas Ferdi Hasan. This is my senior as well. They're going to be the moderator or moderating our panel discussion. And thank you so much to all the speakers and also especially for all the crypto asset enthusiasts and also tokonauts from all over Asia. Thank you so much for joining us for the first Asia Crypto Outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. So guys, are you ready for Total Crypto Overview 2021? Please make some noise. And you can type on the comment box, are you ready for Total Crypto Overview 2021? Yes. Okay, let's start the Total Crypto Overview 2021. Of course, we will have the welcoming speech by the CEO and also co-founder of Tokocrypto, Mr. Pang Sui Kai. And later on, we'll join with Kai. We'll do maybe some fireside chat, and then we'll do the virtual opening ceremony for the opening of Total Crypto Overview. He's the Bloomberg 50, the most influential people of the year 2020, CEO and also founder of Binance, Mr. Zizi. So ladies and gentlemen, let's start to open the Total Crypto Overview 2021. But first, I would like to invite Mr. Kai to deliver the welcoming speech. Ladies and gentlemen, tokonauts, and also all the crypto enthusiasts from all over Asia. This is the CEO and also co-founder of Tokocrypto, Mr. Pang Sui Kai.
Halo dan selamat siang Tokonauts. Semoga selalu sehat dimanapun berada. Terima kasih atas dukungan selalu dan partisipasi Tokonauts di event T.K.O Summit 2021 hari ini. We have a very special guest today, so let us welcome CZ onto screen as well. Hey,
hello guys. Hi Kai.
Hi CZ. A very warm welcome to you. Thank you for joining T.K.O Summit 2021. You want to say a quick hi to our audience, our global audience?
Thanks for having me, and thanks everyone for watching.
Thank you. Now, without further ado, let's jump right straight into it. As the first Asia Pacific Crypto Outlook event, the objective of this summit is to bring together the various players in the regional crypto industry to exchange thoughts and ideas, as well as to form network connections with each other and to promote a better understanding of the industry. Let's start by going back to the roots of the crypto market. The crypto boom started off with the advent of Bitcoin in 2009, whereby in July 2020, the trading price of a Bitcoin was just less than 10 cents on the dollar. In a span of a decade or so, Bitcoin has grown into a legendary cryptocurrency which stands as a pantheon at the center of a multi-trillion-dollar crypto market. The meteoric rise of the crypto market came at a price, however, as the success of the crypto market rendered it to be a hotbed for hackers, fraudsters, scammers, and thieves. In 2019, crypto investors lost a staggering $4.5 billion to crypto crimes, of which frauds and scams constituted the bulk, following by theft and ransomware. Now, although this figure has dropped by 59% in 2021 to $1.9 billion, it is still a quite substantial amount, especially so for those that have unfortunately had losses to that. In relation to frauds and scams, I do believe that the solution lies in empowering crypto investors by arming them with the requisite knowledge and skill sets to enable them to sharpen their critical judgments and to improve the quality of their decision-making process. In this connection, I think Binance, through its Binance Academy, has certainly played a critical and crucial role in charting a headway for public education amongst crypto investors. From the general perspective of the industry, however, there seems to be a lack of concerted effort in relation to the promotion of public education amongst crypto investors. Now, CZ, my question to you is that, in your opinion, what sort of collective steps can the crypto industry players take to promote crypto education as well as to enhance crypto knowledge amongst crypto investors to prevent them from falling victims to fraudsters and scammers? And how can the organizing of regional initiatives such as this summit play a role in this regard?
Sure. Thanks, Kai. That's a pretty long question and touches on a lot of different places. So I think crypto education is never easy. When most normal people hear about crypto education, they just run away. They think it's boring, it's very dry, etc. And to be honest, not just crypto. When people hear about financial education, when you teach them about inflation, the long-term impacts of that, all of those are relatively in our minds dry topics. So I think we need to do more education as industry players. But even before that, I think even the current education system, schools, elementary schools and high schools needs to teach much more people about all of these financial concepts. And they don't have to teach people about encryption, decryption, but then those concepts are easy to understand. As industry players, for all of our products, we need to put out there very strong notices in terms of user education and also user protection. I believe to date, Binance is the only platform that has a responsible social trading program where we actually prevent people from trading if they suffer significant losses. So, and then, of course, we spent the time to build Binance Academy, which is a multi-year effort with many number of articles in up to 16 languages, fully translated, and then with videos, etc. So all of those things take a lot of effort. But I think, to be honest, all of those things also bring us a lot of users. So I actually encourage other crypto players to do that as well. So it's actually a very positive reward. Other than that, the industry itself has to do quite a bit more on security, etc. There's a centralized exchange which can do security a little bit easier by the industry players. In the DeFi world, we extended the Binance Smart Chain Ecosystem Fund to sponsor security audits for different smart contracts for the popular ones. So the security audits are going on, but the security audits don't catch everything. We are also running another hackathon to promote blockchain analytics tools so that it will provide better tools for people to track illicit funds on different blockchains. And if those funds ever land on a centralized exchange, we can do things to try to freeze them, etc. In the decentralized world, though, we don't have that ability. So education is super important. There's no simple answer to it. There's so many different aspects to it. But as industry players, we just got to do more and more of what we can, and hopefully, I believe over time, people will get more and more educated.
Thank you, CZ, for wonderful answer. I think this is Tokocrypto and Binance, we share very similar visions and missions, and one of which especially so is this portion on education. And indeed, as the wise saying go, an investment in education always pays the highest returns, whereas an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. Now, with better education and greater knowledge, the crypto investors will, in addition to being safe from fraudsters and scammers, may soon even be shifting from cross-investing strategies which are based on nothing more than instinctive reactions to the prevalent market sentiments, investing tendencies, towards the application of investing strategies which are more refined in applications such as fundamental analysis investing. Now, talking about fundamentals, I think that the fact that Tokocrypto has strong fundamentals was a key factor which prompted Binance to invest in Tokocrypto back in May 2020. Oh, we've been over a year now, this partnership. Do you mind sharing with us what precisely were those strong fundamentals of Tokocrypto that you see, CZ?
Sure, it's you, Kai. We invest in people. So, but more seriously though, it's very simple. The fundamentals are building products people use. So I think the fact that Tokocrypto was able to launch a product very quickly in last year, we invested in May, June-ish, and you guys launched in August, September. So I think that strong execution ability is really, really important. And I think basically right now, so Toko has grown. We've seen Toko growing very quickly in Indonesia, and we're very impressed by it. And so I think just continue to build products people use. That's the most important thing.
Yup, indeed. And now we all know the main reason why Tokocrypto, powered by Binance, it is the largest exchange in Indonesia, and it's still growing extensively through T.K.O in Asia, right? And all around the world. In many ways, I do feel the fact that Tokocrypto is also one of the things, it is the first entity in Indonesia to be regulated under the Commodity Futures Trading Regulation Agency, short form BABEPTI, and its close working relationship with BABEPTI have stood us in good stead and played a key role in its wide-ranging achievements. However, other exchanges from other countries, such as those in India, for example, are not having such a smooth ride when it comes to regulatory compliance. Although I do understand that regulatory compliance is a very thorny issue for crypto exchanges, but I also strongly believe in the age-old proverb that says that sunlight is always the best disinfectant, especially so during COVID, right? We need vitamin D. As regulations may, to one extent or another, help iron out certain systemic issues plaguing the operations of crypto exchanges. CZ, as the founder and CEO of the world's largest crypto exchange, I think there is no better person to ask this, that I can put forward this question. In your opinion, are there any feasible, overarching long-term solutions for the wicked problem of regulatory compliance faced by, crypto industry players?
Sure. So this is again another very complex topic. I think fundamentally though, there's no decision to be made. Everyone if you're running a business in crypto, especially if it's a centralized business, you have to be 100% compliant. There's really no other way around it. As you said, the regulatory framework in many countries are not clear. But I think what we have seen that the clarity has been increased significantly. And in countries where the regulatory framework is clear, we as industry players, we just need to be 100% compliant. There is a communication and education and exploration process working with regulators all around the world. And because most of the regulations for crypto, even if they exist now, are relatively new and still relatively basic, to be honest. So the regulators are learning about the crypto industry, and we are learning, and we as originally tech startups in the crypto industry now need to pivot into financial institutions and be compliant 100% with traditional financial regulations, which are now moving into crypto. One way Binance will do that, and I encourage all the crypto players to do that as well, is to hire more ex-regulators onto the compliance teams. So as financial institutions going forward, we need to have that large pool of talent working inside exchange businesses like ours. And crypto have some fundamental differences in properties, given that they live on the blockchain and they're borderless, they're permissionless, etc. So there is a bit of a discovery process, but luckily we have 200 plus countries in the world, and everyone's adopting a slightly different regulatory approaches. And over time, I think the regulations will adjust to become more favorable. They'll become more adjusted and more favorable to innovation while protecting consumers. So so I think that's a very big transition that we're going through. I think we're one of the biggest players in the space. And I think basically as an industry, we have to go through this. Unfortunately, though, some of the smaller players in this space can get away with it for a while, and but I wouldn't recommend them to do that. So I think as an industry, we need to pivot and just be fully compliant.
Yep, and most agree with you that, I mean, in Tokocrypto's case, especially so in Indonesia, we did see the transition of the regulations, become more fine-tuned as we go along. And definitely we can all agree that there are no clear-cut answers to the regulatory conundrum of the crypto industry. Now, from a macro perspective, a particular sector of the crypto industry, which can do with some regulations, but which is highly challenging to regulate, is the DeFi market, as illustrated by the fact in June 2021 during the World Economic Forum. To issue they have taken an onus to issue a white paper titled "Decentralized Finance" or DeFi, as you all know it, the policymaker toolkit, to discuss about the legal compliance and emergent risks in DeFi, as well as the policy approaches and tools which can be adopted by regulators in their effort to exercise oversight, especially over the DeFi market. From a market development perspective, however, the regulatory challenges of DeFi did not prevent the total value locked of the market hitting an all-time high record of US dollars 88.4 billion in May 2021. And Tokocrypto's T.K.O, which can now be staked through Binance Earn, Bakery Swap, Pancake Swap, and Fortube, forms a slice of the DeFi market pie. On the flip side, however, the success of DeFi has turned DeFi platforms into prime targets for hackers and cyber thieves, as evidenced by the example of the US dollar 80 million hacking of EasyFi in April 2021, right? Additionally, there are also risks of exit scams, rug pulls in DeFi. And so, CZ, my question is, what do you think are the safeguards which can be in place to prevent DeFi from becoming a victim of its own success? And how critical is the role of regulations in the industry of DeFi can be in this regard?
Yeah, so I'll answer the first part. I think the first part is really important. I think DeFi provides a very unique product for users to use, and we've seen this tremendous growth of it. There is much less control in a fully decentralized environment. Anybody can deploy a contract and then a smart contract, and then they can start a liquidity pool and people stake funds in there. And if there's a bug with the smart contract, the pool can be drained and the investors lose money. And the hackers can move that fund on the blockchain without much restrictions. And and some of them don't even involve bugs in the smart contract. Some of them are just pure scams, like rug pulls, where the creator of the smart contract just leave a backdoor and then they run away with people's money. So that's very sad and very annoying to see. So as industry players, we need to work really hard to help people. Number one, educate people. Number two, if the education doesn't prevent that, then we need to help fight those bad players in terms of tracking funds, etc. So in Binance, for example, even though a DeFi project did a rug pull of $36 million back in March, our security team tracked the funds using blockchain analysis tools, and we were able actually to identify with very high accuracy who may have done the hack. And we contacted the user. We kind of threatened to report him to police, and then we asked him to refund all the money back to the investors, and he actually did. It's not guaranteed to be successful 100% of the time. We actually didn't write a blog article about this. We didn't name anybody. We didn't even talk about the project. But this is what happened behind the scenes of some of the things that, for example, players like Binance do. And I fully encourage all the other players to do as much as they can to help keep this industry secure. Today, luckily, most of the hackers eventually will still need fiat money, and the illicit funds will still have to flow to a centralized exchange. And if we do a good job tracking the funds, even before they come to a centralized exchange, there's not a whole lot we can do, to be honest. That was a very rare case we could identify the individual involved. Today, sooner there's a high chance that some of those funds will land on a centralized exchange, and the centralized exchange provides a gateway to either track, freeze, and then deal with those problems. And we have to go through the extra work of doing that. Not 100% guaranteed, but that's what we try to do. On the second part of the question, the regulations in DeFi is really tricky. I honestly don't know the answer there. Anybody can deploy a smart contract. A smart contract does no KYC, does no AML checks, and is cross-border. Anybody in one country, in any country, can deploy a smart contract to be used by people around the world. So that aspect of it is really, really tricky. And what's more is the more restrictive regulations apply to centralized exchanges, those regulations actually push users towards DeFi space. So this as centralized exchanges are now getting much more heavily regulated now, we see a lot more users leaving centralized exchanges and go to DeFi. Do you try to regulate people who deploy code, but people can write a few lines of code and deploy anonymously? So this is a very hard problem to solve, to be very frank. And I think as an industry, we're still looking at everyone's looking at regulations on centralized exchanges. Not a whole lot has been discussed about DeFi. I actually don't know how they're going to crack this problem. So this one's a much trickier to crack.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the potential of DeFi, especially in a country like Indonesia with more than 60% unbanked, when 17,000 geographically decentralized islands, has so much potential to help benefit the people that are basically in Indonesia. Now, let me quickly move on to another topic that's close to heart, NFTs, right? Having exploded in the last few years, the rise of the NFT market has been nothing short of meteoric. Surged by an astronomical number, 2,100% as compared to the previous quarter. It doesn't take a financial expert to know that there's a high growth rate that which, some of us might think, is it unsustainable in the long run? But, it just has been keep going on. It just has kept going on and on and on. So Binance launched its NFT marketplace on the 24th of June, 2021. And just to give a bit of teaser, we will be discussing about Tokocrypto's upcoming Toko NFT platform later in the event. So we do know that there's a lot of potential in NFT. And considering the fact that the NFT boom has prompted some to compare it with the tulip mania, which occurred back in the 17th century, CZ, in your opinion, in which direction do you feel that the NFT industry should be moving in order to grow sustainably? The key word is sustainably, in the long term, and not end up becoming a bubble and bursting itself?
Yeah, so I think NFTs has huge potential. I think we're just starting to realize the potential of it, and we're just at the beginning. And as with any sort of a new industries, we want it's very important to grow it steadily, fundamentally. So we need to build fundamental value into NFT so that people holding it will see ideally slow appreciation over time, and not so fast appreciation. If you go too fast up, then the bubble may burst and you have to come back down very quickly. But unfortunately, most markets go like this, right? So they go up too much and then swing down. They go up too much and swing down. They swing on a daily cycle, a monthly cycle, a yearly cycle, etc. We've seen that, and I think it's very important for us to keep it for industry players who are involved in providing NFT platforms to advise NFT issuers, content creators, NFT creators to set the pace so that this thing's not overly hyped, they're not overly priced, and we have a steady stream of them, and not everything in one shot. So working with content creators to price them properly, to produce markets where there's enough liquidity so that there's no spikes in prices, and also making sure the NFTs have fundamental value going in the long term. So all of these things are very important. I do believe as much as we do that, markets always go through cycles. So we'll probably see a overvalued cycle and then a bear cycle, etc. But I think as long as we continue to build long-term value, NFTs are so big that most people don't understand how big they are. So almost every content creator, every every comic book, every movie producer, every music producer, every art producer, every game, every sports team, they're all thinking about issuing NFTs. So the market is huge. There's probably a lot more that I couldn't even list there. So the potential is high. I think NFTs do have fundamental value. It's a newer is another new technology. And I think it will be adopted, but we need to make sure that we don't just help people, have a good rush, right? They just come in and they realize short-term value. So we need to make sure that any NFTs issued through our platforms needs to have long-term sustainable value. So I think that's the most important part. Luckily, most of the content creators we work with are very much on board with that. Like they are traditionally very famous players, and they're not just here for a short-term money grab. So they want a long-term sustainable growth.
Yep, and I think one of the aspects that really looking forward to see develop is the infrastructure develop. Not only on the tech side, but there's also a lot of talks about how the legal infrastructure in terms of intellectual property can be developed so that both of this can grow and help to manage well the ecosystem. All right, time sure flies easy. I think we have come close to the end of our opening speech. Maybe just as a closing statement for the benefit of all the crypto investors out there, I have one memory of when I first was following your Twitter back, I think a couple of years ago, is that you mentioned that back then, the people that were tweeting about crypto, the people that were talking about crypto used to be like, maybe in the numbers of thousands of followers. But right now, what we are seeing, it's in the millions. I mean, yourself, you have 3 million followers. The NFT artists that you are, that Binance is actually, or Binance NFT platform is partnering up with, has millions and millions of followers. And I want, maybe you could just share with us, what do you think is the next 5 years, next 10-year trend or your projections of the crypto market based on what has happened in the past or what is happening now? And do you think we are heading to a crypto winter, or, please share with us your thoughts.
Sure. It's always a tough one to predict the future. And also, especially when people are talking about the predictions, they don't talk about they are very often on different time frames. So longer term, 5 to 10 years, I think the prediction just grows. I think, as you said, if you look at the previous, 5, 10 years, we've seen tremendous growth in the industry, both in terms of, the crypto prices, Bitcoin price, T.K.O price, other BNB price, etc. And also like in Twitter followers, people in the community, how big the community is, etc. So I think long term we will see growth. Whereas in the follower numbers, which usually see continuous growth, they usually don't go back down. Whereas in price, you'll be highly volatile. So we will go through daily cycles, weekly cycles, monthly cycles, yearly cycles. So there seems to be a 4-year cycle on the longer sort of horizon. There's like a bull market. There's a bull market for a couple of years, every 4 years, and then there's a bear market for a couple of years. I think that will continue, but luckily every time there's another bull market, it pushes us 10x higher, and then the next bear market is higher than the previous one. So I think we're seeing that on the 4-year cycle, or roughly 4-year yearly horizon, we're seeing that. So very confident in terms of the future growth of the industry, and as to which application is going to be the next hot thing, or which thing is going to be the next explosive thing, that's super hard to predict. If you asked me 2 years ago, I would not have said NFTs. I would not have said DeFi. If you asked me 4 years ago, at the beginning of 2017, I would not have said ICOs. I would not have said exchanges. So different things at different times. Very hard to predict, but we just got to try many different things and see which ones hit that explosive growth. But there's so many people in the industry now. So I have 3 million followers, and there's probably like tens of millions or hundreds of millions of people in the industry now. And there's so many more developers. Everyone's working on different products. So we never really know. The important thing is we want to support the products that's already trending, that's already getting users. We want to give them liquidity. We want to give them a place to trade. We want to help them build infrastructure, and we want to make them successful. I think Toco is on that path. Binance has been on that path for a little bit longer. Toco is a little bit newer, but there's many other businesses that we want to promote in the industry. So we want to promote strong teams and work together to build a bigger industry.
All right, there you have it, audience. CZ may have just put some money in our pockets for what to invest in the next 5 to 10 years. At this opportunity, I would like to give a big thank you to Binance Charity for donating 2 ISO oxygen tanks to Indonesia, because I'm sure everyone in the world know the current COVID pandemic crisis that's happening in Indonesia. Really thankful for the support, and I think people in Indonesia really appreciate the help from Binance Charity. So once again, that's a wrap, folks. Stay safe, CZ. Thank you for being here with us on T.K.O Summit 2021. And may the crypto force be with you. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks everyone for watching.
Okay, thank you, Kai. Thank you, Zizi. Nice analogy, Kai, that you just asked to Zizi. Are we entering the winter of the crypto war? No, maybe because as we can see, the growth or maybe how Tokocrypto growing since maybe 2018 in Indonesia is really, really amazing. So I think we are facing the spring, the spring weather in Indonesia. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Kai, for giving the opening, welcoming speech, and also doing the opening with Sisi as well. And thank you for sharing your insights about the crypto education, and also you just asked to Sisi about the crypto education that as we all know that Tokocrypto and also Binance is having the similar passion as well. And then thank you for Sisi as well to share about the fundamental or maybe precise why Binance wants to collaborate with Tokocrypto as well. And as Zizi mentioned before that Binance and also Tokocrypto always invest in people. And also thank you for sharing your insight about how complex the regulation, especially about the regulation about the decentralized finance as well. And then thank you for giving us the new insights about how to have the sustained NFT, because I know that the NFT is really going to be huge right now. Thank you. And also, Zizi just share about the projection about the crypto world or maybe crypto assets in the near future. So thank you, Kai, and thank you, Zizi. With that, so the Total Crypto Overview 2021 is now open. Can we give once again big virtual round of applause for Total Crypto Overview 2021? Yes. Once again, are you ready for Total Crypto Overview 2021, guys? Okay, let's start the Total Crypto Overview 2021. So it's time for me to start with the first update. So before we will go to the first panel discussion, Tommy Prabowo, my name is Tommy Prabowo, and I will ask each and everyone to pay attention about the T.K.O quarterly update. So this update will be presented in English and also in Indonesian. To present this quarterly T.K.O update, will present by CEO and also co-founder of Tokocrypto, Mr. Fang Kai. So Kai will join with us again on this virtual stage, and we'll join with Kai. I would like to invite as a COO of Tokocrypto, Mr. Teguh Harmanda. So Tokonauts, this is the T.K.O quarterly update.
Halo Tokonauts! Thank you. Selamat datang. Thank you all for joining T.K.O Summit 2021. Thank you to all our komunitas, all our community, all our media partners, and especially so all the speakers who have taken time to share with us today. My name is Kai, CEO of Tokocrypto, and I have my sahabat Manda today.
Halo, Assalamualaikum, salam sejahtera, dan salam to the moon. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Manda, COO Tokocrypto. Please let me conduct this session in both English and Bahasa. Jadi, kami berdua akan menginformasikan berbagai update dan apa saja yang sudah dicapai oleh Tokocrypto dan juga apa rencana kami ke depan, termasuk tentang T.K.O. Jadi, jangan kemana-mana ya sampai kemudian acara ini selesai. Oke, Kai, silakan untuk mulai duluan.
Siap. All right. I am proud to announce our T.K.O landing page. You can access it through tokoscape.com. Now, the question is, why did we choose the name Tokoscape? I mean, the reason why is that why we chose Tokoscape is that basically that there are a lot of initiatives that T.K.O have coming up. One of which we have the Toko Mall, we have the T Venture, as well as the T Hub that's going to come up. So, if you guys want any updates on the T.K.O light paper, the latest light paper or the white paper that's going to come up, news, articles, the latest milestones and accomplishments for T.K.O, articles, and the most important thing on how to buy and hold T.K.O, go now to tokoscape.com to find out more. Over to you, Amanda. No, wait. Oh, sorry. We are also proud to share on this slide on Tokocrypto's accomplishment. I am proud, or we are proud to announce that T.K.O's IEO on Binance Launchpad set 3 new records back in April 7, 2021, with more than 10.5 million BNB that was commented, and that amounts to more than 4.2 billion US dollars, with over 200,000 participants.
Yeah, regarding T.K.O listing on Tokocrypto on April 2021, initially launched on Tokocrypto platform at 0.1 US dollar and then suddenly increased to 3,000% to 3 US dollar. Jadi kenaikan yang terjadi di saat pertama kali T.K.O listing di Tokocrypto 30 menit pertama sudah membuat T.K.O menduduki peringkat ke-233 di dalam coin market cap.
And in May 2021, T.K.O was launched on Binance Staking and Saving to better serve our users and provide our users with more choices. Tokocrypto's partnership with Binance allowed us to launch T.K.O Binance Staking and Savings with an annualized rate of up to 36.49%.
Yep. Next, Daily Cash or T.K.O Daily Mission. On June 2021, last month, complete your Tokocrypto Daily Mission and bring a total price of 72,000 T.K.O. Jadi untuk teman-teman yang ada akunnya di Tokocrypto, silakan selesai 4 misi untuk menyelesaikan Daily Cash. Yang pertama adalah bagikan referral code kamu ke teman yang baru bergabung atau ke keluarga. Yang kedua, beli T.K.O dalam jumlah berapapun dan dapatkan cashback berupa T.K.O. Yang ketiga, lakukan jual beli dengan menggunakan pairing BIDR terhadap koin apapun. Dan yang terakhir adalah lakukan deposit atau setoran rupiah dengan nominal berapapun dan dapatkan T.K.O setiap harinya.
Yep, very important. So if you have not already done your daily quest, make sure you go in and do your daily quest missions now. Now, in
That's
June
correct.
2021, T.K.O, we also launched the T.K.O lock program. And there are several time intervals where you can choose from 7 days, 30 days, 60 days to get different rewards from all of these lock programs.
Yeah. Next, we also have T.K.O small balance conversion. So Tokocrypto, we always listen to our Tokonauts community feedback. Dan salah satunya adalah bagaimana kami menghadirkan fungsi small conversion dari aset kripto lain ke T.K.O. Dan sesuai janji, kami sudah meluncurkannya pada bulan ini. This is a new feature to convert the small balance remaining left of a trading balances in each customer wallet, which cannot be trade or withdraw, and then we convert to T.K.O token.
Yep, we always listen to our community and we always improve on our products and features.
Thanks, Kai.
Now, a little bit of some T.K.O numbers. I think some of the numbers that we are proud to announce is that first, T.K.O, the total value lock of T.K.O on PancakeSwap is close to 15 million US dollars, while in Binance we have close to US dollars 31.4 million US dollars with more than 39,000 participants. In T.K.O lock itself, from June until now, there's a current total lock of 8.1 million US dollars, and we have more than 44,000 participants. A very big accomplishment as well is on T.K.O's social media, on our Instagram, which has 20,000 followers, our Twitter has over 100,000, and our Telegram community has now more than 65,000 community. I would like to give such a big thank you to all our community, but don't forget, for those that have not already done so, go and follow our social media and join our Telegram community. Okay, I think this is the moment that a lot of people have been waiting for. A lot of people are anticipating on it. TKO first quarterly burning. I would like to take this opportunity to announce that TKO will be conducting our first quarterly TKO burning. As you read from the light paper, we will take a portion of our revenue to burn up to 10% of total token supply. That 10% is for, we'll burn until 10% is eventually burned. This burn event is a good thing, of course, because as Tokocrypto grows, so will the amount of TKO burned every quarter. This will lead to an overall reduction in token supply and hopefully an increase in the value of the token. The first TKO quarterly burn will happen in 4 parts. The first part will be on the 25th of July, second part 27th, third part 29th, and the fourth will be on the 30th of July. We appreciate all the support that we have been getting so far, and Tokocrypto together with TKO will continue working hard to bring more good news to you, and be sure that the next quarterly burn will definitely be higher.
Wow, thank you, Kai. This is awesome. So this side I will explain in bahasa all. Jadi teman-teman, ini yang sangat menarik dan ini yang juga menjadi suatu hal yang super exciting untuk Tokocrypto. One TKO, One Indonesia. Ini adalah salah satu langkah yang agresif dan lebih agresif lagi yang dilakukan oleh Tokocrypto untuk menumbuhkan industri aset kripto dan juga teknologi blockchain di Indonesia. Untuk itulah kami membuat inisiatif One TKO, One Indonesia yang akan dimulai pada bulan depan, yaitu bulan Agustus. Kami ingin semua penduduk Indonesia, tidak terkecuali siapapun, semua lapisan masyarakat Indonesia bisa bergabung dan berperan aktif di dalam ekosistem kripto ini. Seperti kata pepatah bahwa semua akan terkripto pada waktunya. Jadi, di One TKO, One Indonesia, kami akan berpartner dengan perusahaan-perusahaan dan juga brand-brand terkenal yang ada di Indonesia untuk bisa membagikan TKO ke Indonesia secara menyeluruh. Selain itu, kami juga ada dalam proses untuk membangun yang namanya T.Hub. T.Hub adalah sebuah inisialisasi yang mana semua orang bisa belajar dan mengetahui semua hal tentang kripto dan teknologi blockchain. T.Hub akan kami buat di Jakarta, Bali, dan selanjutnya di Surabaya, Jogja, dan di kota-kota lainnya. Jadi, mohon dukungannya ya. Nah, yang terakhir, untuk slide ini, mungkin ada pertanyaan, apa sih yang menarik dan apa yang teman-teman bisa lakukan untuk TKO? Di slide di bagian paling bawah bisa dilihat bahwa TKO bisa digunakan sebagai aset exchange dengan karya NFT di dalam toko mall. Yang kedua, TKO bisa digunakan untuk staking dengan fungsi toko DeFi. Yang ketiga, TKO bisa digunakan untuk donasi di toko Care, dan masih banyak hal lainnya yang akan dijelaskan dalam acara ini nanti. Boleh next slide, Kai? Nah, ini dia nih. Oke, kita punya yang namanya IG filter One TKO, One Indonesia. This is our new movement. So, please join for the movement. Open your Instagram account now, search One TKO, One Indonesia on IG story filter. Jadi, sekali lagi ya, saya ingatin bahwa buka account Instagram teman-teman semuanya, lalu cari One TKO, One Indonesia di IG story filter. Ini keren banget dan ini sangat menyenangkan. Jadi, coba sekarang, lalu tag akun sosial media Tokocrypto, dan yang kedua adalah akun sosial media TKO by Tokocrypto. Thanks, Kai.
Yep, and like I mentioned just now with CZ's opening speech, is that DeFi, we think that it has such great potential in Indonesia, and we want to use TKO to basically push the benefits to all that of Indonesia, and make sure you join in the movement. Okay, I think Manda just now also mentioned on T-Hub, or short form Tokocrypto TKO Hub. It is a place or a resource to learn about. We want to create a place whereby people can come together to learn about crypto and blockchain technology and its applications. Its mission, TokoHub's mission, is to curate, connect, and cultivate trustworthy people in order to build trustless technologies in the future rebels who will pioneer the future. There's mainly 4 pillars in our conceptualizing of the T-Hub. First, of course, we want to carry out Toko operations. Second is to facilitate as a trading station for traders. It's also to be a crypto hubspot, as well as a co-working and co-living area for people to come together to build and innovate and foster new ideas.
Okay, Toko Launchpad. On Agustus next month, 2021, we want to build and to expand the Indonesia blockchain ecosystem. At the same time, we also want to build and expand T.K.O as a utility token. So actually got three parts on Tokocrypto or Toko Launchpad ecosystem. First, Toko Incubator, and second, Toko Swap, and third, TSBE. This is meaning Tokocrypto Sembrani Blockchain Accelerator. Wow, this is very interesting. This is our collaboration with the state bank owned by government, BRI, and then they have a venture capital, or we call it a BRI venture. And this part, our CMO, Om, or Uncle Nanda Ivan, will share more detail later on his session. Next. Back to you, Kai.
Okay. Now, I think at this point, I think this is, I want to take this opportunity to share more about this. Currently, as we all know it, Indonesia now faces an oxygen crisis amid a worsening COVID surge. More than 56,000 reported new cases, a lot of deaths, and hospitals says that they have exhausted supplies. With one hospital reporting that they have 63 patients that died as a result of oxygen shortages. More than 100,000 Indonesians need oxygen to survive during this pandemic. And from the Ministry of Health, they've reported that there's currently a shortage of 17,000 oxygen concentrators. So Tokocrypto, along with Indonesian startup ecosystem, is coming together to act against this crisis. Our mission is to close the oxygen concentration gap by September 2021 and to provide 10,000 oxygen concentrators, of which 5,000 to be deployed within August. So for more information on how to donate, on how to support this initiative, please visit oxygenforindonesia.com, or you can simply scan the QR code that is appearing on your screens right now. Please, please, please do support this initiative in whatever means and methods you can, and together, let's support each other.
Okay, thanks Kai for this slide. So Tokocrypto have a Tokocare. So Tokocare partnership with, mungkin saya bahasa Indonesia kali ya. Ini karena sangat penting untuk masyarakat Indonesia. Tokocare kita bekerja sama dengan Kementerian Perindustrian, Kementerian Kesehatan, Bind and Charity, yang tadi Kai juga sudah mention. Dan juga ada Be Kind, We Care, Monolog ID, serta Sifan. We want to have developed, this is not one. We have developed a blockchain system to support the tracking of oxygen logistics and distribution for Indonesian people who need it. So we want to make it real. The things that people mention all about crypto, all about the blockchain technology. Back to you, Kai.
So, last but not least, for our first T.K.O quarterly update, I would like to thank everyone, all the team at Tokocrypto, Toko family, all our community, Tokonauts, the media, the audience for tuning in and supporting this and supporting Tokocrypto and T.K.O, of which we would not have gotten the growth that we have seen so far to propel Tokocrypto and T.K.O to be the biggest exchange in Indonesia, to be the biggest crypto project in Indonesia. We look forward to launch many new exciting projects that will be coming soon to you guys very soon. So, one more time, one T.K.O, one Indonesia, and salam to the moon.
To the moon.
One TKO, one Indonesia, salam to the moon. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Mas Manda, for our first update. There was the TKO quarterly update. As we can see on the previous presentation that Kai and also Mas Manda just shared about the accomplishment that TKO just reached. Yeah. Since TKO launched in April 2021, it already increased 3,000%. Yeah, so the growth is really amazing. And then I know that some of you really excited for the burning event. I just mentioned about the schedule of the T.K.O burning event as well, and then the new program. Yeah, you can join our social media program as well with the hashtag one TKO one Indonesia. And also, as Mas Manda mentioned before, that to expand the ecosystem and also the community of Tokocrypto Indonesia, Tokocrypto also launched the T-Hub and also Toko Launchpad, also Toko Mall as well. And also to help Indonesia against the crisis, TKO also have the program that the initiative to help Indonesia to fight the crisis with oxygen for Indonesia. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, and also Tokonauts, please give a big round of applause for all the updates by Tokocrypto, and more program and also more updates that we're looking forward to see in the near future. Okay, thank you, Kai, and also thank you, Manda. So we will proceed to our first panel discussion. We will discuss about the regulatory landscape in Asia, as maybe Kai and also Sisi just discussed on the opening speech that for the cryptocurrency or maybe for the Bitcoin world, regulation is quite complex to face in any region. So we will discuss the regulatory landscape in Asia as our first panel discussion. But before that, this is going to be fun because I will start to give you a quick reminder that we have the QR code challenge. So I will different keyword that you need to pay attention, and you need to fill the keyword correctly during you scan the QR code on your screen. Okay, so after you can collect all the 4 keyword, yeah, you can be part to winning the total prizes of 6,000 USD worth of TKO for 2,480 lucky winners. Okay, and also I would like to give you a quick reminder as well. Please make sure that you have your BSC wallet handy to you to join this QR code SIM. Okay. Okay, let's start our first QR code challenge. So don't forget to scan the QR code that already shown on your screen. So you can put or you can fill our first keyword. Okay, I will not repeat the keyword on the next session. So you need to pay attention. You need to write it down and fill the correct keyword for you to win in total 6,000 USD worth in TKO. Okay, so Tokonauts, our first keyword will be TKO 1 Indonesia. Okay, right after you scan the barcode, don't forget to fill the keyword correctly. So the first keyword will be TKO with number 1 Indonesia. 1 TKO 1 Indonesia. Okay, 1 TKO 1 Indonesia. Okay, that's it. Okay, don't forget to fill the keyword correctly. Yeah, 1 TKO 1 Indonesia. So you can have a chance to get in total 6,000 USD in worth in TKO. Okay, the first keyword 1 TKO 1 Indonesia. Okay, and don't forget to stay tuned until the end of the show because there will be still another 3 different keywords that I will mention randomly. So you need to pay attention to scan your barcode to fill your keyword correctly, and then you can get a chance to win 6,000 USD worth in TKO. Okay, and also later on, at the end of the event, I will also have the lucky draw with the total prizes 1,000 USD in T.K.O for 10 lucky winners. Okay, so let's start to move to our first panel discussion to discuss about regulatory landscape in Asia. There will be 5 different panelists. Once again, as I mentioned before, that we have more than 15 panelists from 10 different countries. So to join with Mr. Arya Samudra as our moderator, there will be Teguh Kaharmanda as COO of Tokocrypto, Saunji as a co-founder of Digic and also he's the Tokocrypto executive advisor and also board member, Nishal Gaba as a CEO and also founder of PDX, and also Long Fuong as a CEO of Tomochain and also 4.0 will join with Teguh, Saunji, Nishal and also Long Fuong. 4.0 is the CEO of CryptoGo. So to conduct our first panel discussion, I would like to invite as a co-founder and also CRO of Sivan, Mr. Arya Samudra. So Tokonauts, let's get ready and dive in to our first panel discussion. This is regulatory landscape in Asia.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Tommy, for the introduction. Thank you also, Tokocrypto, for having me here to moderate this panel. And also, I would like to welcome everyone in the panel who's speaking for this session. Thank you so much for being here and for your time. So, I would like to dive down a little bit more into the regulatory landscape that have been brushed a little bit by CZ and also Mr. Kai. So, as you all know, in regards with the rise of cryptocurrency, especially in Asia, regulators in Asia Pacific region have recognized that crypto are becoming increasingly mainstream, I would say. And they have started to provide avenues for the recognition of legality or sometimes even a legitimacy of these cryptocurrencies. So I think that the presence of these regulation is a form of acceptance by regulators in Asia Pacific countries of the role and legitimacy of these currencies that we're talking about. However, I think the landscape is quite, I would say, diverse in many different countries. So I would like to dive down a little bit more and explore the overall approach as well as country-specific regulatory adoption when it comes to cryptocurrency. So I think the first question that I want to ask is, when we're talking about regulatory approach for Asia-Pacific markets, which do you think is preferable, top-down or bottom-up? So maybe I would like to invite one of our panelists, Mr. Nishal. Maybe you can give some thoughts into that question.
Thank you for inviting us here, Arya, and obviously it's a pleasure to take part of this event. So whether it's bottom up or top down, probably it's the ideal approach is not mutually exclusive, right? It's neither fully top down or fully bottom up. Probably from the standpoint of an innovator or like an entrepreneur in the tech space, we will always push for innovation, for existing rules to adopt to changing ways of doing things. But from a regulatory standpoint, they will have to think about consumer protection. They would have to think about whether it is worth their time to legislate new laws or promulgate new regulations. So there's also some cost benefit there. And so the best approach is probably something more collaborative, right? Which I think is achieved in many jurisdictions with sandbox environments.
Yes. Okay. Very interesting insight that you shared down. Maybe as the founder of CryptoGo, maybe Mr. Corden can give a little bit more thought into the same question.
Okay. Thanks for having me here. I think, in my perspective, the regulation must be from top to down. But some countries may not be in line with the FATF's recommendation in the first time. I would say that in those regions, a bottom-up approach a bottom approach will be very important. Take Taiwan as an example. When the law and regulation are not yet complete, the governance way of looking at industry will hope that we will set up a self-regulatory organization, and then we can build a good communication channel between government and industry. So I think in the near future, when the travel rule is enforced, the bottom-up approach across regions will become even more important in order to solve the regulatory problem.
All right. So it's a little bit more to pro top down. So in regards that Mr. Mitchell was talking about, that we need a little bit of balance in both. Because personally, I would say we also need different kind of approaches from both perspectives. But maybe for the same question, I would like to ask Mr. Long Wong, having that you have a pretty long background in the business, so maybe you have something to add on?
Thank you for having me, and I agree with our friends and other panelists. That's I think the key point is the government want to promote innovation, but also to protect the consumers, and a balance between bottom up and top down is probably the best way to do it. They definitely should talk with projects and founders in crypto space to devise the regulation and policy that is helpful for the industry as a whole.
Yes, I agree with that. So I think we can safely say that in every industry, we need both the role of the players and also the government to achieve certain balance so that we can all together push the industry into a better steps. So I think I would like to go on to another question. Maybe Mr. Teguh Harmanda could answer this. So I would like to ask, now with the rising popularity in crypto, especially in Asia Pacific, more and more countries in the region are looking to impose tax or maybe trading fees on these currencies, especially in exchanges. So what do you think is the impact towards the local market or Asia Pacific?
Yep. Okay. Thank you, Arya, for the question. So basically, that I saw right now, some country have started to respond this challenge, right? The issuing to a guidance regarding the taxation, and then how we make it clear, right? Indonesia start to explore implementing this idea, and then the good thing, regulator or a government, they are asked to or with association or the other subject matter expert to get another perspective how to implementing this taxation. So the important that we always mention to regulator, don't make a policy that could make it unprofitable for the country. So means like the trading of a crypto, everyone can do in cross a border country, right? So we want a country, especially Indonesia, can take a benefit of this thing. So that's why what I'm saying, a community, especially Tokonauts, we support this half. I mean, like 50% they are support to implementing the taxation, and half they say better than implementing this thing. But then from the policy perspective, we think taxation can increase the legitimacy of industry as well. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, this is like a new industry that country really put their concern, and then they are put all of legitimacy on this industry. I think this is important.
Yes, of course. I think if we are asking back to the community if we will have to impose tax or trading fee, they would always refer or answer to almost none. But I think we all know as the players in the game that such steps it's required to basically maintain and sustain the stability of the industry. But I think I would like to hear a little bit more from Mr. Sean. Maybe you can expand a little more on the question.
Right. So it's a real pleasure to be here at this Crypto Summit over the weekend. It's probably one of the better held and organized webinar. So my name is Sean. I'm the co-founder of Digix and an advisor to Tokocrypto. Regarding the question here on taxes in the APAC region and sentiments, I think we can all collectively agree that crypto itself is a very sentiment-driven market. Whenever there's good news, things go up in tandem, and when bad news come, all the bad news come together, right? So I think we can kind of agree that it's very driven in that sense. And for some context here in Singapore, in fact, crypto is almost seen as a form of trading. Crypto gains actually is seen as capital gains, which is taxed at 0%. I do think that a lot of other regions out there have a very similar stance. So I guess that the main question really is about how crypto are being classified in the various jurisdictions when it comes to taxes. I do think that taxes as a factor is quite sensitive. So any increment or decrease in tax rates will likely create tax price movements in a very sentimental way. So in Singapore, at least it's 0%. Out there in Hong Kong, I believe is 0% as well. But if you go out to other parts of the world, like Europe or the US, taxes there could be quite high.
Yeah, that's very interesting because we can also say that taxes in general are never in anyone's interest. But again, I would like to say that taxes are important to make sure there's balance in both the government and also the industry itself. So even though the sentiment might get a little bit more, I would say like rocky when it comes to the discussion of taxes or like fees, but then as time goes, we all know that it's for the benefit of the whole thing. So we need to look at it in a bigger picture. So thank you so much for the thoughts. And I think I would like to ask more specific questions. And then I would start to ask the question to Mr. T.K.O. As I understand, earlier this year in 2021, Bapepti, which is the agency in commodities futures trading in Indonesia, has announced its regulation number 7 of 2020, which sets out a list of, I think, total of 229 cryptocurrencies that can be legally traded in Indonesia. What do you think is the effects that was brought into the local crypto market?
Okay, wow, this is interesting question. So basically, the security aspect is certainly important to protect Indonesian investor, and this is a priority basis for Bapepti selecting at least 229 types of crypto asset are legally traded in Indonesia right now. Obviously, the market here is still in infancy stage. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, right. We are likely to see a growing number of crypto in the future, and then it's not only the crypto trader, but also the adoption of blockchain technology that actively adopting in a domestic player. Bapepti currently is planning to launch official crypto bourse, or I can call it in Bahasa is Bursa Crypto, right? We are actively engaged with them, and then we agree that we need to focus creating and conductive environment. It's not only a crypto exchanger, but also got a custodian and clearing. This is very important, right? In the term of a number retail investor, we had reached more than 6.5 million people trade in the crypto market on May 2021. I think this is very huge number, right? Rapidly and then exponential increase since 2020. And then the term of trade volume, a crypto asset trade has also a growing over than 370 trillion rupiah. Well, I don't know if convert to US dollar, yeah, but we have a data 370 trillion IDR. So means like this is increased almost six times from 2020. So on 2020, the number in total number volume only 60 trillion IDR, and then right now we reach until 370 trillion. I think this is very potential market in Indonesia. But then, in the other hand, Bapepti can allow the crypto exchange to register a new coin. So Bapepti that you mentioned release a new regulation, but then Bapepti allow to register new coin. It because they understand this industry very fast, right? And then develop rapidly. So that's why they allow for crypto exchange to register a new token in Indonesia, but with a specific requirement. So it means like you can't to register with sorry to say it's like a shit coin or whatever coin, right? But then they have a specific requirement, and then they will decide this is can allow to trade in the crypto exchange or not. And then Tokocrypto, we also are very confident working together with government to help Indonesia to growing future in the crypto asset space in Indonesia. Thank you.
I see. Thank you. So ultimately, everything is for the better, even though the government is trying to, or I would say, still confused about the whole.
Very supportive, actually.
Yes. And they've been very supportive. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I think I would like to go to our neighbor, which is Long Vong from Vietnam. And being as the CEO of Tomo Chain, I'm sure you have quite a bit of experience facing the regulatory spaces. So what can you share with us about Vietnam's upcoming crypto regulations and the regulatory impact on the country's booming crypto market?
Thank you for the questions.
Yeah.
We in Vietnam, we have discussion with government up to Deputy Prime Minister in 2017. And I think in 2018, the government already have a decree to build up the legal framework for cryptocurrency and blockchains. But I think the actual progress is not very much so far. We haven't been able to have a definite rules or framework for cryptocurrency. But at the same time, the government is very supportive of the technology, especially the blockchain technology, which is included in some of the high-gate level document to on the innovation and upgrading the technology for the countries. I think earlier this year, the central bank was mandated to study the central bank digital currency, which is also one of the application of blockchain technology. So we don't know yet whether the central bank want to go with public blockchain, but I think it's more likely to go with a version of a private blockchains for central bank digital currency. So I think in overall, the government definitely paying attention to cryptocurrency, to blockchain, and the development of the whole sector. We unfortunately not yet have a very clear and detailed guidance on cryptocurrency. But I think that's probably will be coming out in the next 1 or 2 years. And yeah, I think that's the situation at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. So yeah, again, ultimately, the government are now not able to keep us on the hush anymore. So they will start to support us in their own pace. So I think in that regard, I would also like to ask Mr. Sean, being in Singapore, which is closest to Indonesia, I would also ask, Singapore has just recently introduced the highly talked about provisional license for crypto-related businesses under the Payments and Services Act since 2019. What do you think are the key lessons which other Asia-Pacific countries can take away from Singapore's upcoming licensing act as sort of a guide for the implementation of cryptocurrency regulation?
Right. So the Singapore itself, I'll just keep this brief for matter of time. But the Singapore crypto is sort of regulated by the central bank called the Monetary Authority of Singapore. So back in 2020 January, the PS Act, the Payment and Services Act, actually introduced applications for any companies out there in the crypto landscape who are dealing with digital payment tokens or providing platforms for customers to access them to apply for this particular license. Today, and up to now, for this time, it's about a year and a half into the application, we have not really seen anyone that has gotten this particular license yet. However, the categories for this license is quite broad. So I would say that it's a good thing for other jurisdictions to learn from, because it covers everything from money transfers to e-money issuance by any companies out there, for example, like stable coins, or even allowing platforms to operate as exchange. However, there are also conservative thresholds that this particular license allows for companies to actually operate on. So I would say that going forward, any other jurisdiction out there who looks to Singapore and try to learn this particular process can sort of understand that the government stance here has been obviously on the conservative side. And I do think that it's for a good reason. So until we see successes that comes out from the application, for now, I think it's safe to say that everyone in Singapore has this particular provisional license, is still allowed to operate. So you're talking about like e-wallets, exchanges, stablecoin issuers,
Okay, so we could say that Singapore has quite a bit of a lead, and we could be the role model for other countries when it comes to regulation. So I think I would like to venture a little bit more on this issue. Maybe Mr. Nishal, you can expand more. So if I'm not mistaken, back in July, the Filipino Stock Exchange announced that it is currently waiting for the rules from the SEC for its upcoming national cryptocurrency exchange platform. So how would you think the emergence of these traditional players affect the regulatory landscape in the country?
Well, definitely, it's a very positive development. The rules that they were talking about were rules on digital asset exchanges that PDEX or where I come from had lobbied for about 2 years now. So definitely, regulators also do a lot of cost benefit analysis when they issue new rules, right? So the more that traditional players are looking into the space, the more likely it is that you will see these regulations come out. I think what has been very beneficial for the Philippine market in general is that the regulators are very proactive in terms of helping industry players solve the right problems. So in other words, here in the Philippines, if you are solving a market pain point or an actual problem, chances are you will see regulations come to your side and roll out quite quickly.
Yes, in contrary of popular belief, when regulators come in play, it's ultimately a good thing. It's just that not a lot of people would agree on the surface area. But okay, for maybe the last question that we'll have for the panel, I would like to invite the Corden. Okay, so blockchain, which is the underlying technology for cryptocurrencies, has been much touted as technological enabler for regulatory technology. How can industry players in Asia Pacific countries, crypto market leverage blockchain for enhanced compliance with newly introduced or upcoming regulations?
Okay. I would say the customer due diligence will be the very important step in the anti-money laundering process. So I think decentralized identity would speed up the customer due diligence. Asia Pacific fragmented regulatory landscape is not only a challenge for blockchain industry, but also a challenge for traditional finance. And that means it's not possible for banks to roll out the one-size-fits-all bank solution across multiple countries within the region. However, while regulation differ across markets, there's a common mandate from all regulators to drive financial inclusion. The standard I will say is the FATF recommendation. Like FATF proposed an opportunity and challenge of new technology for AML white paper this month. So I think the red tag will be more and more important, especially in this digital age. From my perspective, the blockchain, or you can say distributed ledger technology, it can not only share the risk we identify. And at the same time, we can speed up the customer due diligence process.
I see. Yeah, thank you so much for the insight, which is a little bit eye-opening. So now, for those who are watching, now we have a few inputs from different various countries that regulations ultimately will be for a good progress. So instead of looking it as like a glass half empty, we should see it as half full, because going forward, we need all the roles between the innovators and also the government and regulators to come into play, so that we can achieve a more, I would say, in sync environment and also crypto friendly. As a few of the panelists have mentioned, we have quite a bit of progress in certain countries. For example, Singapore, who has issued a few licenses, although it's provisional, but it's a step forward. And also, again, like I would like to emphasize that regulations will be needed, or I would say mandatory, when it comes to a new industry. Although many would like to oppose that, but I think going forward, that is the right thing to do. So I hope, I think we all hope, being players in the cryptocurrency sector, that we know more regulators will coming in with more crypto-friendly approach, whereby this could pave the way for the building of a more richer and more friendly cryptocurrency landscape in the region. So thank you so much, everyone, for sharing your insights. I think I would like to open a Q&A session. I think we have shortlisted a few questions from the audience that maybe a few of our panelists could answer. All right, so I have the first question right here from Rio Nardi. This is specifically to Mas Manda. Can T.K.O create a next project in the future, or create a first blockchain quote-unquote network by itself? If that is a yes, what preparation will be made to prepare that?
Okay, so I believe this question come from Indonesian. Maybe I answer in bahasa.
Yes.
Ya, pasti. Toko token itu memiliki utility. Salah satunya adalah untuk membantu project blockchain yang kemudian mereka punya idea tetapi bingung untuk punya token yang baik dan berkualitas, tapi mereka bisa menggunakan T.K.O sebagai utility tokennya dia. Jadi caranya saya nggak akan mau membahas di sini. Caranya adalah join ke dalam Tokocrypto Incubation tadi yang ada di Tokocrypto Launchpad, ya kan? Dan kita harus menjadi bagian dari penciptaan project yang awesome di Indonesia. Itu yang paling penting. Jangan membuat project-project yang kemudian membingungkan. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua adalah tonton sampai habis acara ini, karena nanti our CMO Om Nanda itu di next session akan menjelaskan lebih detail lagi tentang bagaimana untuk bisa join dan ikut ke dalam partisipasi penciptaan token dengan menggunakan T.K.O ini tadi. Jawaban saya itu aja.
Okay, thank you so much, Mas Manda. I hope that would answer the question for our friends in Indonesia. So always be on the lookout for T.K.O's progress. Okay, moving on to the next question. This is from Andika Dwiki Armananda. Okay, this is to all speakers, so this is open. The question is, what are the positive and negative effects of cryptocurrency with regulation policies? Maybe Mr. Sean could give a thought on that.
Yeah, so the question is, what is the positive and negative effects of cryptocurrency with regulation policy? I do think that more positive news actually will come out, in fact, when there are more regulations around the world. Primarily what I say is because the fact that with regulations, you will allow other forms of institutions to participate in the entire crypto economy. So you think about like banking lines that will be open to companies out there, like exchanges, credit cards that will be able to be used to purchase or you get involved with other forms of crypto, like particularly in the NFT world or in the DeFi world. I do think that regulations will create much more positive news for the entire economy out there. As regards on what kind of negativity will we be potentially seeing with regulations, right? I do think that any kind of clampdowns would potentially shake the market for a little bit. But in the long run, in the next couple of years, like what CZ actually mentioned in the opening ceremony, is that in the next horizon of 5 to 10 years time, cryptocurrency itself is definitely poised to become one of the main asset class for any fund managers out there in the world who are looking to actually invest or actually recommend for their own private clients to invest in.
Yes, thank you for that. Anyone else want to hop on the question? Okay, I think we could move on to the next one. Okay, this is from Dennis Juniasa. The crypto market is in a recent bear market, and in this scenario, it's very hard for investors to trust and invest on any project. How do you see these challenges, and why should we? I think what they meant is what should we invest on?
Yeah, I will take this question as well again. So, I would think that crypto itself is not necessarily in a bear market. If you were to look at something that happened like 12 to 18 months ago, right? If you look at Bitcoin 1 year ago from today, I would say it's still on an uptrend, right? So what we are seeing today is perhaps sort of like a market correction, or rather forces that are contributing to this kind of like price pressure that's going downwards. And as mentioned in the earlier part of the panel, crypto is a very sentiment-driven market. Whenever we see bad news and they all come together at once, you have a lot of panic selling that happens. What I would think that it's a good strategy for now to be doing is to look at conserving the assets that you currently have and looking to staking platforms or participating in DeFi to sort of like earn the existing yield and premium that you could actually get from your own asset without ever having to sell them. Yeah, of course, maybe some of the new entrants, people who came in at the early half of this year, don't really want to sell when Bitcoin is at today's trading level, when they purchase at, let's say, 55,000 USD or upwards of 60K. And you're seeing today's market and you think it's kind of like a bear market. But if you were to look in a longer term horizon, I do think that Bitcoin has a very special place in today's society. I think even in the recent B-Wood kind of like conference that was held between Elon Musk, Jack Dorsey, and Cathie Wood from ARK Investments, you kind of see there's a lot of good feel regarding crypto and the whole ESG kind of like climate that's happening in crypto for environmental, social, and governance kind of like ideas around cryptocurrencies. So I do think that yes, there are a lot of other avenues for you to explore while holding your crypto. And that's something that I would recommend or rather give sort of like advice on people who are looking to stay afloat in this market.
Yep. Thank you so much for the insight. I would like to agree because ultimately going forward, we cannot see everything as a bear market or a bullish market because everything comes in cycles. So there will always be a bullish impulse and then there will be correction. And ultimately, we have to ask ourselves, what kind of limitation are we giving when we come to investment? So I think that would conclude the questions that we have from the audience. Yes, I think that would be it. So
Arya?
I think he kind of dropped off. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much for having all of us here. I believe there are a lot of familiar faces, and we look forward to seeing you next panel. Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
everyone.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Thank you, Sean, for helping Arya to close the first panel discussion. That was our first panel discussion, Tokonauts. They just discussed about the regulatory landscape in Asia. So as all of us know that in each and every region, we are facing so many complexity if it comes with the regulation from the government. So that was the perspective and also new insight and also maybe their experience from our panelists that are coming from the Philippines and also what actually happens in the Vietnam, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Singapore as well. And then what really happened that the Bitcoin or maybe asset crypto have to face in Indonesian market as well. Thank you, Arya Samudra, as co-founder and also CRO of Sivan, as our moderator for our first panel discussion that just discussed about the regulatory landscape in Asia. And also thank you to all the panelists, Teguh Harmanda, Saunji, Nishal Gaba, Long Fuong and also Mr. Kordan O, who just share their experience, also expertise regarding the regulatory landscape in Asia. So before we proceed to our second panel discussion, so I'm going to moderate the second panel discussion. We'll discuss about the second subject. So we will discuss what actually the upcoming trends in Asia. So later on, I will discuss this second panel discussion with Mr. Seth Melamed. Maybe we can dig more about the exchange regulation and what really happened, trends in Hong Kong, Japan, Singapore. And also, I would like to ask more, and maybe we can learn everything about decentralized finance. And I will try to have the new insight, or maybe the new perspective from Luis Buenaventura regarding the decentralized finance, or maybe the exchange and what really happened, the trends in Philippines. And also, we have Mr. Nanda Evans that will share about from the marketing perspective about the upcoming trends in Asia, and also maybe Mas Nanda will share what really happened, the trends that really happened in Indonesian market. And also we will have the DeFi perspective as well, and also the stable coin, and also what really happened in Indian market by Sidra Jain. And also maybe from the community perspective, later on I will ask about the upcoming trends in Asia. I will ask to Ms. Mai Fujimoto from the community perspective and what really happened in Japan market. But before we will proceed to the second panel discussion that will discuss about the upcoming trends in Asia, I will ask to each and every one of you to join with me again, to join and also to follow the QR code challenge. So this is a really important message that I need to announce to all of you. So do not answer or do not put the keyword on the YouTube comment section. Yeah. So because you will, if you put the keyword that I will share the 4 different keywords on the each session, or maybe randomly with the barcode. You just scan the barcode and then you put or keep it yourself every different keyword that I will announce. So you need to collect 4 different keywords for you to win 6,000 USD worth of T.K.O. Okay, that is for the QR code challenge. Okay, so for the second keyword, let's get ready, guys. I will not mention or repeat the first keyword that I already mentioned on the previous session. So don't forget to scan your barcode. Okay, and please fill the keyword correctly and make sure that you have your own BSG wallet to join this QR code campaign challenge. I mean, okay. Not only QR code challenge, we also have the social media competition as well. And then later on at the end of the total crypto overview, we will have also the lucky draw. Yeah, not only 6,000 USD T.K.O. for 2,480 winners, but also later on at the end of the total crypto overview event, I will try to draw and announce who's going to be the 10 lucky winner to get 10,000 worth T.K.O. Yeah, 10,000 USD worth of T.K.O. Okay, the second keyword will be, okay, don't forget, please do not share this keyword on the YouTube comment. Yeah, so keep it yourself and just put it the answer on your QR code that you already scan. Mungkin saya pakai bahasa Indonesia sedikit ya, karena kan di komen YouTube agak rame nih. Jadi bukan ngejawabnya di komen ya teman-temannya untuk Tokonauts. Ngejawabnya bukan di komen, tapi ngejawabnya setelah di-scan QR code-nya, baru nanti setiap keyword yang benar-benar saya punya 4 keyword yang berbeda-beda, itu harus dikumpulin untuk bisa memenangkan 6.000 US dollar worth in T.K.O. Ya, jangan di-share di situ karena ketahuan sama teman-teman yang lain, kesempatan buat menangnya jadi kurang deh ya. Oke, ayo. Oh ya, dan jangan lupa nggak usah komen soal kepala hostnya. Ya, konsen aja sama acaranya. Okay, salam to the moon. Okay, for the next keyword will be NFT. Okay. The second keyword, don't forget to scan your barcode and please fill the keyword correctly with NFT. So we already have two different keywords that you need to collect to win 6,000 USD worth of T.K.O. Okay. The second keyword will be NFT. And also Tokonauts, and also all the crypto enthusiasts from all over Asia. Once again, welcome to Total Crypto Overview. This is the Asia's very first crypto outlook organized by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. I would like also say thank you to all our media partner. Thank you for the Coin Republic. Thank you for Bitcoin Trading. Thank you for Conventus Law, CNN TV, the Jakarta Post, Media Group News, Metro TV, Medcom ID, Media Indonesia, and also CNBC. Thank you for covering this event as well. Okay, let's proceed to our second panel discussion. We will discuss about what is actually the upcoming trends in Asia. We will have Mr. Nanda Event as a CMO of Tokocrypto, and also we have Seth Melamed as a COO of Liquid, and also we will have another perspective and discussing about the upcoming trends in Asia with Luis Buenaventura as a CSO and founder of BloomX. And also Mr. Siddharth Jain will share what really happened with the Indian market. He's the co-founder and also CEO of DeFi Dollar. And also will join with us virtually from Japan, Miss Mai Fujimoto. She's the co-founder of Miss Bitcoin. So more details about the community perspective and also what really happened in the trends in Japan market. Miss Mai will share to us and discuss more later about the what really happened and the upcoming trends in Asia. So please, if you have another insight or maybe a question, just drop your questions. Maybe for Nanda, Seth, or maybe for Luis, or maybe for Siddharth, or maybe for Mai. Just drop your questions, and we will discuss your question during the Q&A session. So, Tokonauts, and also all the crypto enthusiasts from all over Asia, let's proceed to our second panel discussion. This is the upcoming trends in Asia. Okay, welcome to the second panel discussion of Total Crypto Overview, Asia's first crypto outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. For the background, so we will discuss and gather really different insight from our panelists from as our crypto figures from all over Asia as a background to set the tone for our discussion. That according to Chainalysis in 2020 geography or of cryptocurrency report, East Asia is the second highest cryptocurrency receiving region. This put East Asia in prime position to capitalize on the meteoric rise of the DeFi domain or decentralized finance domain. Yeah, the looming scene of NFTs in collective virtual shared space and also alternate reality. Metaverse inevitably shaping the future crypto scene, and that is just the start. Let's find out what are some of the upcoming trends in Asia Pacific and also China to watch out for, and this is the upcoming trends in Asia. Maybe for the general question, maybe I will invite all the panelists to join with me on the virtual stage. Seth maybe will join with us later, but hello, Mas Nanda, Mai, Luis, and also Siddharth. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
And it's good to have you here. So are you ready to discuss about the upcoming trends in Asia? Maybe for the general questions first, maybe I need your perspective, Mas Nanda, or maybe Luis, about what do you think about the relationship about CeFi and also DeFi that maybe CZ and also Kai already mentioned on their opening speech. is it a direct competition, or can they coexist, or maybe complement each other? So what do you think about DeFi and DeFi? Is it really direct competition, or they can actually complement each other? Maybe Mas Nanda, and then maybe Luis can share your thoughts on these questions.
Sure. Nice to be here. Thanks very much for all the panel members that have joined. I'm sure your schedule is very busy. To jump straight in, basically, I mean, I think CeFi and DeFi have a long way to go in order to effectively work with each other, but their combined efforts will definitely help drive the mass crypto adoption. I mean, you see the decentralized finance industry is, I mean, it's got a huge potential. So far, this month alone, I believe the value locked is somewhere in the region of about $14 billion. But I mean, there's obviously speculation over whether decentralized finance is yet another bubble, right? But I believe there is, it's here to stay. So it's not going anywhere. But another matter also depends on how DeFi handles ongoing hacks and vulnerabilities, how centralized finance incorporates DeFi leading features, and vice versa. So, I mean, you know, DeFi encompasses everything that the crypto space fundamentally stands for, you know, democracy, power to the unbanked and the underbanked, transnationalism, and truly global and shared economy, all of which would be considered a financial utopia. But we know that no utopias exist, and, you know, so far, and no extreme can, you know, sustainably progress towards its end goal unchecked, right? So, as the sort of, I suppose, the enfant terrible of history is usually met with a unhappy end, and unless, you know, they adapt and to the realities of the less than utopian world, a golden mean between CeFi and DeFi must be met. Both factions, they need to stand to benefit from it, as does the whole space. So hopefully, I guess new models and solutions inspired by DeFi and CeFi concept could be combined, you know, with the technology that delivers a level of trust, distribution, compliance, and convenience. I guess it's necessary for business in a market as complex and highly regulated as financial services. Sorry for being so long, but I have a lot to say.
It's fine, Nanda. So you're quite confident that actually the centralized and also decentralized finance could coexist, yeah?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, T.K.O is a hybrid. So, you know, we might be the first in market to do so. But yeah, I believe it does. I believe it can.
Okay. Before we will move with the same question to Luis, maybe previously that Kai just mentioned that in Indonesia we have 60% unbanked. Yeah. So this is like a huge opportunity for decentralized finance. What do you think about this?
Sorry, is that question is for Nanda, right?
Yeah, for Nanda.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, say that again. I missed that. 60% unbanked.
Yeah. So this is a quite huge potential for decentralized finance. And what do you think about this? As maybe Kai mentioned before on this opening speech.
Well, I mean, I think there's a lot to do in terms of the unbanked. So, you know, I guess I might be able to go into more detail later on. But you know, essentially, you're looking at how to create financial inclusion using DeFi, and then, you know, obviously the CeFi would help to regulate that as well.
Okay, thank you, Mas Nanda, for your insight. Okay, Luis, with the same question that I just gave it to Mas Nanda, what do you think about the relationship about centralized and also decentralized finance?
Right.
Is it really a direct competition, or actually they can coexist? What do you think?
Yeah. So let me give some context first, because I'm from the Philippines. Philippines and Indonesia, they're almost like sister countries in a way. We have very similar kind of ratio of banked and unbanked. We have like a lot of very interesting similarities that the closer you look at it, the more likely that you will see these similarities. So whatever you guys are experiencing in Indonesia right now, it's very likely that we are also seeing it in the Philippines. I'm a founder of a regulated exchange here. Our company is called BloomX. We're also a partner of Binance here in the Philippines, which makes us very much a CeFi provider, right? We're not decentralized. We actually report to a regulator, and kind of we are beholden to the compliance laws of our country. But now I'm gonna put on my libertarian hat and say that I actually think that DeFi is critical to this space. I don't think we can do without it, and I think that if we give up on DeFi, even if it's it's hard, right? It's a little bit complex. It's hard to understand. Most people don't understand how to use MetaMask, all of these things. I think it is critical, and the reason for that is because if we don't give people choices, if we don't work hard to make those choices actually convenient and actually usable for the normal people, we are going to go all the way around and we're going to end up back in traditional finance. Because as soon as those, the really heavy regulations really come in, I don't think that's actually happened yet. I think the kind of the regulatory climate that we're witnessing right now is kind of the easy part. Because at the moment, regulators are quite open and they're willing to kind of work with us and stuff like that. But I don't think that trend is going to be less regulation over time. I think that trend is going to be more regulation over time. And that's why I think centralized finance, at least in the context of cryptocurrency, is going to look a little bit more like traditional service providers and things like that. And that's why I think that DeFi is a very, very critical component. We got to keep working on that. As software engineers, as founders, as innovators. So make that stuff easier to use because it is a very, very important component in our ecosystem right now.
Okay, Luis, thank you for your insights. So represent maybe from the CeFi perspective. So you think that maybe in the near future, and we need to maybe make more easy regulation to make the CeFi and also DeFi can coexist, right? Okay, thank you, Luis. Okay, maybe for another general question, I will ask to Ms. Mai from Japan, and also for Siddharth also that joined with us, that maybe can share from the Indian market perspective. Speaking with the trends that really happen in Asia, we cannot live about the NFT. So currently NFT is definitely the most trendy topic in the blockchain industry. However, the majority of the leading NFT platform such as maybe Nifty or maybe OpenSea are based in Western continents. What do you think about Asia Pacific and also China for the NFTs market, and what should be done to catch up with the Western NFT markets? Maybe Mai?
Yeah, thank you, Tony. Hi, everyone. I'm Mai Fujimoto, and my friends call me Miss Bitcoin. So I have been involved in this industry since 2011. 10 years ago. And I was working hard to evangelize Bitcoin most of my life. And in 2018, I became very interested in the possibilities of NFTs. And since then, I have been specializing in the NFT area. And I am advising on the NFT project and holding the world's largest NFT conference. And I'm very active to invest NFT project. And thank you for having me. And the answer of this question, so as I mentioned that I am very involved in the NFT area. And so let me share about the situation from China and Japan. So first, personally, I am advising on Animoca brands and also being investor and strategic partner of Axie Infinity and YGG, Yield Guild game. So I receive some usual information and observe interesting development in South East Asia. So yes, the emerging new generation of crypto participants are very outstanding in gamified type of project. So play to earn model, for sure, they are attracting many of the young people who can earn little in the real world, but earn much more in the crypto world. So, but also we often see that discussion on how sustainable in the play-to-earn model. So if most of the users of the protocol are earning them, so who is paying the bill? So therefore, I expect there might be more projects coming soon to balance the model of play to earn and play to fun. So these projects with better game design or UX will sustain for the long time. And for China, so my partner in China has experienced the obvious trends of the public interest towards NFT and tech giants are coming into the blockchain game too. So I think Chinese may be banned from trading cryptos, but NFT is more accepted by Chinese as a commodity rather than currencies or tokens. Therefore, in China, a big traditional art museum like UCCA has held crypto art exhibition in Beijing. So, and Alibaba Group pushed out their Tongfeng NFT and being sold out within 1 second on Alipay. And NetEase, the second largest game company in China, are now actively investing into the blockchain project, especially NFT metaverse related ones. And as for Japan, so where I'm based, we can see more and more big IP owners, for example, anime publishers or artist managers are coming in the NFT market. So we can see trend there too.
Okay, so if I can take on what you just shared, so to catching up about the how the growth in NFT the Western market, the sustainability is quite have a really big role to maybe catch up with the NFT Western market, right? Okay, but before I will have another perspective from Mr. Siddharth, not only about the how to catch up with the NFT Western market, but also about decentralized and also centralized finance, because Luis cannot
starting to rival the amount of remittances that our country is receiving from certain countries. So, the Philippines, like Indonesia, we have a very large migrant population, and we rely on inbound remittances for a big part of, kind of our GDP, all of our earnings, right? So about 10% of our GDP is remittances. And now you've got this game with these cute little monsters, and there's 250,000 Filipinos playing it, and they are bringing in more money than all of the Filipinos in Hong Kong and Singapore combined. So it's kind of this insane trend that I'm not really sure what to make of, but I think that it's impossible to ignore it. I think that Mai brought some important kind of things to consider. Is it sustainable? We don't know that yet. We are definitely working on it. I think that in order for us to know, we are going to have to scale it to a meaningful number. 250,000 people is a lot, but there's about 50 million underemployed Filipinos that could potentially benefit from this. So what we're going to try to find out over the next year, maybe, is can we get to, 10x of 250,000 Filipinos, and will it still work in that range? We don't know the answers to that, but it's a very, very exciting space. We're very deeply committed to supporting the community, the ecosystem, and all of these things, because these are really important questions to be asking. It's hard for a migrant population to work well during a lockdown, right? Many workers get sent back home. So we need alternative modes for revenue, for income generation. And hey, if it can be playing a blockchain game from the comfort of your own home, you don't have to be separated from your family in order to work overseas. That is a really, really good situation. So again, there's lots of trends, but I think that's the one that really bears mentioning, because the Philippines is kind of one of the perfect places for stuff like that, I guess, because we are such a migrant kind of population, and we are the kind of population that, the average age is 24 in the Philippines. So exactly the kind of people that you would be into these types of games. So with that, thank you so much for the time, guys. I wish I could stay longer, but I hope people found that informative, and I hope to be able to support what you guys are doing kind of in your next events and things like that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Luis Buenaventura, as a CSO and also founder of BloomX, who just joined us to discuss the upcoming trends and also what really happened in the Philippines and joined with us virtually from the Philippines. Thank you, Luis.
Thank you, Luis.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you. Thanks, Luis.
Okay, Siddharth.
Hey, Tommy. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, before I have a specific question for you. Maybe I need to. You are actually the expertise about maybe the CFI and also DeFi as well. Could you anything else that you want to add on? Is it really a competition, or that's really decentralized and also centralized finance can coexist? And what, on your point of view, how to catch up with the NFTs Western market?
I think I'll start with the NFT bit, right? So I think there's no need to catch up. You've already caught up, right? You were mentioning OpenSea, right? So right now, the biggest marketplace for NFTs is no longer OpenSea, right? It's basically the Axie Infinity marketplace, right? They're doing more volumes in probably a week than what has happened on OpenSea till now, right? Till date. So that's something that is very, very powerful to actually note, right? And this is just one game which is getting popular, right? And imagine when more such games enter, right? And probably Axie grows into more of a vertically integrated sort of an ecosystem and not just supports like one particular event, right? It's more like Dota, right? If people have played Dota or Warcraft, Dota was sort of a player morphed map, right, of the Warcraft engine. And so is the case with Axie, right? Axie is going to expand. It's not always going to be like 3v3, right? Like just people having a P2P game. There are going to be quests. There is going to be land. There are a lot of other very exciting things that NFTs can make possible there, right? Which is yet to happen. So I think very, very, very extremely bullish on NFTs, and people kind of tend to confuse the success of Axie Infinity with play to earn, right? Play to earn is definitely the reason why a lot of people are playing it, but play to earn is not a new concept, right? It's been there for more than 10 years, right? What Axie successfully did was to build a very, very engaged community, right? Like hats off to Jiho, because I was speaking a lot to the Axie Infinity team back when I was working with Polygon or Matic Network, right? To kind of get them to move from Loop Network onto Polygon. But essentially what they wanted was full control over the ecosystem that they're building, right? So they have their own exchange, they have their own bridges, they have their own, let's say, chain Ronin on which they run the application, right? So they're kind of trying to own the whole ecosystem, right? And that is when you can deliver value to your end customers, right? Which are the gamers. And I think there might be around 250 Filipinos who are playing the game, right? But the servers are exploding and you've got like more than, I think around 700,000 players which are playing the game, right? Or probably are in the Discord, which is a very, very huge number, right? I don't think I can probably point to any other protocol in DeFi or probably any other project, right? Apart from the centralized exchanges, which have this kind of traction, right? So that's very difficult. It's not something that has come up, let's say, within or probably in 2021, right? The Axie team has been building for the better part of the past 3 years, right? They've been building through the like very, very impossible sort of a bear market for when people wrote off blockchain gaming altogether, right? And NFTs. I think after CryptoKitties, there has been a big, big lull. There were a lot of blockchain games that raised, but very few have been able to deliver, right? So I definitely think, I think APAC and Southeast Asia in particular, right, is going to be at the forefront of this, because even in India, right, we've got a very internet native population, right? Like everyone has 4G and its data is very cheap as compared to a lot of other countries, right? So it's very easy for us or the demographic right now to access things like play to earn, right? And try to make money or make it like sort of a sustainable sort of a way to earn income. If it's going to be sustainable or not, that's something, as Mai pointed out, right? We're going to see. But till whatever I've discovered in the Axie ecosystem, right, I think there are a lot of other things which are going to come which will be giving more and more opportunities for players to keep earning. That I definitely think this is the start of something beautiful. And yeah, I'm personally very excited to see how this pans out, right? And coming to the question of the CeFi versus DeFi debate, right? So I'm probably a bit inclined towards the DeFi side of things because I've actually seen firsthand the power of open finance, right? Like you compare Indian unicorns like uh, Zepe or whatever, right? Like people had a lot of tough time to actually go and get integrated with the traditional payment rails, right? To just start off their businesses, right? Now you compare that to a couple of 20-year-olds, right? Like the Instadat team. They just integrated directly into Maker and Compound, right? And started like a multi-billion-dollar sort of a business, right? So this is something that is unimaginable right now in CeFi. But I think this is something that we're going to be seeing a lot more, right? Take a look at Aave. They're launching Aave Pro, right? A more, let's say, retail, not retail, but more of institutional focused product, right? So I think that is going to be the next major milestone or next major boundary for all of these big, let's say, protocols to conquer. But that being said, still a lot of innovation that's happening in DeFi. And obviously, if we have to take it to everyone, right? Like when we talk about banking the unbanked and all of that, right? That's not even close to a reality. There are not 600,000 active DeFi users probably daily, right? I'm pretty sure that's not the case, right? But you have a game which is kind of bringing people into crypto, like Axie, and now people are discovering decentralized exchanges. They're discovering, oh, we can earn money by staking Axie. What other things can we stake, right? So it's going to be a funnel. In terms of trends, I'm definitely seeing more such, let's say, NFT powered use cases, which will bring in more people into the ecosystem, and then they will stay back and explore more such use cases, right? And definitely one of them is going to be more of overlap between DeFi and CeFi in the coming days.
Sure. Thank you for highlighting that the power of the open finance, and also you already mentioned that the crypto gaming scene will have really tons of opportunity in the near future. Thank you, Siddharth. Because Siddharth just mentioned about the gaming scene, maybe I will discuss this to Mai, and also maybe she wants to share what really happened in the Japan market. Because if we speak or maybe discuss about the gaming scene, Japan has been taking a quiet, cautious approach to adopt blockchain innovation. The most recent case being the console maker of Sega, announced that it will be tokenizing and its well-known character, especially for the Sonic the Hedgehogs, as NFT. What will be some of maybe the upcoming trends will be featuring in the Japan's NFT domain, Mai?
Yeah, sure. So yes, so as Tommy said, the Sega has announced a partnership with and investment into the blockchain-focused company Double Jump Tokyo, and Sega and Double Jump Tokyo together, two companies aim to sell the number of digital assets for various Sega IPs as NFT content this summer. And this announcement attracted a great deal of attention worldwide, and I'm really happy for that because I'm an advisor of Double Jump Tokyo, and I know the Double Jump Tokyo team has been talking with Sega for more than maybe 2 years about this deal. So, and finally they could announce this. And yes, Double Jump Tokyo is a famous company making a game called My Crypto Heroes, a game that had a volume that filled most of OpenSea's transaction at its peak. And now our team like them, who have knowledge of NFTs and have believed in the potential of NFTs since early, are partnering with various IP holders and working really hard to develop the entire ecosystem. And there is no doubt that various IP holders are interested in NFTs and preparing below the surface. But like Sega, so they took 2 years to make this announcement. So yeah, it takes time to convince a big company that has a great IP. And specifically, I would like to introduce one example of good NFT. So company called Anik. So they sell Japanese amazing animes NFT. So do you know this? Yeah, this is NFT of Ghost in the Shell. Now, I am the owner of this NFT. That's why I can make the original smartphone case. And here is the blockchain ID. So this is very amazing experience because I love Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, and this Anik has produced more than 10 famous anime. So you can find your favorite NFT on their website if you like anime. So yeah. And there are many amazing IPs in Japan. And so I will continue to do my best to develop NFTs that everyone can enjoy.
Can't wait, Mai. So Miss Bitcoin, we partnering with all the Japanese IP holders, and as Mai mentioned before, that it took maybe more than 2 years for Sega to launch the NFTs, and Mai already launched from Miss Bitcoin as well. That she has her own NFTs character. Yeah, goes in the shell. Congratulations, Mai, and can wait for the partnership that you will share to us. And maybe the anime scene is really huge in the market right now. Okay, back to you, Mas Nanda. Indonesia's crypto domain is one of the most active in Asia Pacific and China. What are some of the upcoming crypto products that might be riding the wave in the country? Jadi ini mungkin akan jadi satu yang menarik sekali untuk teman-teman Tokonauts di Indonesia yang lagi menyimak nih sekarang, jadi karena ramai banget di komen. Apa yang bisa mungkin di-share dari tren yang saat ini bisa kita ikuti di Indonesia nih? Please.
Pakai bahasa Inggris aja ya?
Ya, pakai bahasa Inggris ya.
I mean, I think it's not all about crypto, and it's not sort of like, I think it's more towards, I feel that it's like blockchain startups that will drive the growth of the crypto industry in Indonesia, right? Louis mentioned about the Philippines being a migrant society. Indonesia also is, have a migrant society. Look at the T.K.O or Indonesian overseas workers, millions of them. And currently they're transferring money back and forth to their families to remote villages using money wire transfer service like Western Union, but at a great cost of transfers, right? Cheap international remittance is a crypto-based blockchain service, right? Which can help to reduce costs and speed of transfer, but also as part of financial inclusion for them to be able to open accounts. So we're talking about the unbanked or underbanked issue, which you mentioned earlier, right? And potentially they can also invest into crypto assets as part of their savings and investment plan, right? I think the next part in Indonesia is that I don't know if Mai and Siddharth knows, but we've got a huge boom in terms of e-commerce. So as you know, e-commerce boom, that means logistics and payments is also booming. So I think next is logistics, right? As mentioned by our COO earlier, Manda, during the update, with the current oxygen crisis, tracking and shipment and distribution of oxygen across the country has proven difficult. So, we developed Tokocrypto, with collaboration with Monologue, Cfund, BeKind, WeCare. We've developed a tracking system using blockchain technology, and this is the first of its kind in Indonesia. But I think that's going to be sort of, both government and private sectors are going to start to look at blockchain technology to solve these logistical issues and supply chain management, right? But last but not least, which has been mentioned by Mai several times and also Louis earlier, about NFT in the Indonesian art scene. I think there'll be a really strong and huge growth in this area because let me ask Mai and Siddharth. When I ask you, what pops into your mind when I say name one thing about Indonesia, right? what comes to mind? What comes to mind, when I say, tell me one thing about Indonesia?
First thing that comes to your mind, Mai, and also Siddharth. Mai.
I think the culture, right? It's like very, very diverse as compared to some of the other countries, right? So the culture definitely is one thing.
Absolutely. What about Mai?
Yeah, thanks for asking, but sorry, my English is very bad and I didn't understand your question. Sorry.
So if I ask you one word that would describe Indonesia for you, right? What would that word be?
Indonesia. So I had visited Indonesia once, and everyone is so friendly. So I just very, very kind people, and so yeah, I love. And so this conference organizer are amazing, so sweet, and so,
Well, thank you very much. I mean, both are right, but most of the time when I ask about Indonesia, yeah, it is about the culture, it is about the people, but things like Bali comes into mind, right? Nasi goreng and satay and maybe batik, right? So I mean, for a country rich in arts and culture, as Siddharth mentioned, and also tradition, I think we don't have much cultural export beyond that, right? So I think NFT in Indonesia will be, will be part of that catalyst, for us to be more forward thinking about our cultural exports, right? And potentially bringing Indonesian artists and arts to the global stage. And I think we've been working with a few NFT players, and we also have our own NFT project, which my best friend and partner in crime will explain to you in the next session. But yeah, I think that's it for me.
Yeah, agree with you, Nanda, that for the NFT, since that Indonesia has so many potential regarding the culture, the traditions, or maybe because as you mentioned before that maybe compared with Luis that mentioned that Philippines is a lot of the Philippines are migrants, but Indonesia not only migrants, but we have so many multicultural, and also we have more than 13,000 islands with a different culture, different tradition that we can explore, or maybe we can explore more detail to join the NFT scene as well. Yeah, and okay. Before we will proceed to the Q&A sessions, this is the last specific question that I will give to Siddharth. So I already asked him about the DeFi, CeFi, and also the NFT. Maybe this is the specific questions for you, Siddharth, to share what really happened in Indian market, specifically about the meta stable coins that also have been touted as the next big things to leverage the decentralized domain. How do you see this trend playing out in the India and also maybe generally in Asia Pacific and China? What are some of the potential implications for using the meta stable coins that currently has been touted as the next big thing in the decentralized finance domain?
I think first of all, let's take a breather into what meta stablecoins are, right? So meta stablecoins are nothing but, let's say, if you create an index of stablecoins, right? It consists of underlying stablecoins within, and it's sort of in a meta format, right? So it comes with the best properties of everything that is comprised in the index, right? So that's exactly what DeFi Dollar, where I'm a co-founder at, that's what we are trying to do as well, right? The reason why we thought people would definitely need meta stablecoins was that right now there's a lot of fragmentation in the stablecoin market, right? And probably there are a lot of other new and upcoming stablecoins that are entering the market every day, right? So what happens for a new user, right? Let's say someone who's not really aware of the pros and cons of all of these stablecoins, right? So, and they want to get into the ecosystem, right? So sometimes they're very much restricted to whatever platform that they're buying in from, right? Their fiat to crypto, right? But what after that, right? So essentially what we wanted to do was to create a safe way for onboarding these new crypto users by having a stablecoin index, which gives them the best of all of the underlying coins, right? When I say best, I think it's about the volatility getting reduced, the kind of risk diversification that happens, right? You own both USDC, USDT, DAI, and even TUSD in the DeFi dollar DUSD stablecoin index, right? So essentially, it removes the risk in case you were holding like just one stablecoin and it got hacked. Obviously, some of these coins are very big, right? Too big to fail at this moment, even in crypto. But as we keep on going forward, and there is more innovation, let's say algorithmic stablecoins come in, and there are other forms or other flavors of decentralized stablecoins like DAI. You will definitely need an index which can actually remove all of the complexity of holding or understanding all of them, and instead holding a very simple meta coin, right, which evolves over time, right? And with respect to it having implications in India, I think the implications are going to be more global, right? Because geographically, when you see CBDCs are something which are very, very, let's say, talked about, right? A lot of people are very keen to see how it unfolds in China, right? There were talks of having a CBDC sort of a coin in India as well, right? But I know for a fact that the regulations are not moving at pace, that we might be having something soon. Probably the government is going to surprise us with that, but not really certain at this moment, right? Whereas meta stablecoins are DeFi or crypto native, right? They can very easily kind of change hands, and they're as fluid as, let's say, Ethereum or Bitcoin is as of today, right? And it's about, as Nanda actually pointed out as well, right? I think commerce is something that is booming. And just imagine cross-border sort of commerce, right? Powered by stablecoins having settlement times of probably minutes as compared to the days that it is right now, right? So it's just trying to create a much more smoother experience for not just the retail recipient, as in the customer, but also the underlying infrastructure that is powering the whole ecosystem, right? And that effects might fall out to logistics in form of payments, or probably just let's say better tracking in terms of blockchain based sort of let's say operational efforts. But yeah, I think more innovation and more clarity in terms of how crypto in general is going to be perceived is going to be a big driver, right? Because the payments can be enabled right now. There are a lot of let's say retail outlets that currently take the USDC, right, as sort of a payment, or even USDT as sort of a payment, right? But it's very difficult to go and establish that sort of a relationship with someone who's a retailer in India, right? Because it's not the regulatory framework is not clear, right? It's operating in sort of a gray zone. You're free to trade, you're free to own, but you cannot accept it as legal tender, right? Something which Japan has been like on the forefront of. So I think that's something that usually happens in India, that we lag in terms of regulatory or legal approvals. We kind of tend to follow what's happening in developed nations, let's say like Japan or the United States, right? But there is a lot of innovation happening in DeFi. We've had the first, let's say, bigger unicorn than some of the traditional Web 2.0 companies in form of Polygon, right? And a lot of companies have been doing great work to push DeFi, right? We've got multi-billion-dollar protocols like InstaDApp coming out of India as well. So there is increasing amount of focus on making sure that the regulatory exposure or the regulatory, let's say, infrastructure is in place to empower all of these entrepreneurs which are developing, let's say, DeFi protocols or crypto protocols, or just making the payment rails of the country better by leveraging blockchain and not just crypto, right? So that's something that needs to happen. And I think stablecoins are definitely going to play a bigger role, right? And as stablecoins grow, so will the meta stablecoin pie as well, right? It's just like a sort of a derivative, right? Because we're not making a new stablecoin, it's just repacking them and trying to create a better way or on-ramping or let's say user onboarding experience, right? For anyone who's coming newly into crypto, right? And there are a ton of use cases, right? I don't know how much central bank is probably giving us interest in Indonesia or Philippines right now, right? But in India, it's like maximum what you would get is probably 5 to 6%, right? And our savings account is currently giving around 15 to 16%, right? With increasing volumes, it might fall down to probably, let's say, the higher single digits, right? But that's something that's it's a very powerful primitive for users, right? Because the experience is not changing, right? You're just giving in a stable coin, which can be a rupiah or rupee in India, right? And you're getting back more of that in return, right? Which is very simple for new users to explain. Although it's not as gamified as something like a game can do. But yeah, I think it's a very let's say, powerful message to tell people that they can get, let's say, double-digit returns on their assets as compared to single-digit, lower single digits in their traditional ecosystem of Web 2.0 traditional banking, right? So I think just to end that, right, I'm very bullish on the future of meta stablecoins and stablecoins in general. But yes, for more prevalent adoption, there definitely needs to be a much more, let's say, fluid regulation in place across the whole APAC region, right? Not just in India, because again, it will get compartmentalized. We need rails that transcends borders right now, and not just something that gets accepted in a particular geography. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I also believe that stablecoins will have a bigger role in the near future. And thank you for highlighting that for the crypto world, innovation and also clarity has a really huge role to catching up with the trends that will happen in Asia. Thank you, Siddharth. So to conclude what Mas Nanda, Luis, and also Mai, and also Siddharth just shared about the upcoming trends in Asia, APEC is definitely not lagging behind when it comes to blockchain adoption. As financial inclusion being the main goal of blockchain innovation is in a number of APEC countries, we believe that decentralized finance, NFT, meta stablecoins, and other blockchain offerings will pave the way for the region's mass adoption in the near future. I'm sorry, guys, because we are running out of time. There's a lot of questions that you already dropped on the comments, but yeah, actually we're running out of time. So I will wrap up the second panel discussion that just discussed the upcoming trends in Asia. Mas Nanda, thank you so much for joining with me to share what really happened from the marketing perspective and also what really happened in Asian market. He's the CMO of Tokocrypto. And thank you so much, Luis, that joined with us from the Philippines, and also Siddharth Jain that just shared what really happened in the Indian market. Siddharth Jain is the co-founder and also CEO of DeFi Dollar. And also Mai, thank you so much, Miss Bitcoin. It's an honor for me to can chat with you virtually. Miss Bitcoin is she is the co-founder of Miss Bitcoin, who just joined with us all the way from Japan. Thank you so much. And we just got what really happens regarding the trends and a lot of exciting trends that we can catch up regarding the discussion that just shared by our crypto figureheads, who just shared their expertise, not only their expertise, but also their experience and also their insight on the upcoming trends in Asia. Okay, thank you so much, our panelists, Mas Nanda, Luis,
thank you,
and also Mai. Thank you so much. And Mas Nanda will join later on the fourth panel discussion, right?
That's right.
Yep. Thank you so much. And also thanks
you. Thanks a lot for having us.
And also Mai.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Bye.
Thanks, Mai. Thanks, Nanda. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was our second panel discussion. They just discussed about the upcoming trends in Asia. We still have two more different panel discussion. So right after this, we will have the official break, but we only have 5 minutes for break. But before we will have the 5 minutes break, I need to remind to all of you, don't forget to join the T.K.O social media competition. And also don't forget that later on at the end of this Total Crypto Overview event, there will be a lucky draw. So you can get a chance to win 10,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 10 lucky winners. Okay, so for the next session, so going to be the second part of Total Crypto Overview. Not only we still have two more different panel discussion, but also we will have the Toko NFT announcement as well. So please join with me again for the next 5 minutes. So will I see you in the next 5 minutes for the official break for Total Crypto Overview, the upcoming trends in Asia. Just done. Thank you.
Brave.
Mengawali hari dengan informasi terkini, menjadi sumber referensi dan inspirasi di setiap aktivitas. Melalui news video portal, segala informasi dapat disajikan cepat, akurat, dan lengkap. Dengan kekuatan teknologi digital, Mytcom.id hadir dengan berita pilihan yang dikemas secara menarik. Mytcom.id, digitally inspire people.
Ketahui kabar terhangat hari ini dan perbaharui untuk perdalam informasi lewat laporan-laporan utama.
Ya, setelah sempat viral, bersama saya Afiani Malik, kita awali informasi hari ini.
Selamat malam pemirsa, Anda menyaksikan Prime Talk bersama saya Wahyu Wiwoho.
Bersama saya Zilvia Iskandar.
Wawancara-wawancara eksklusif, serta perbincangan bersama narasumber paling berkompeten. Jadikan petang hari Anda semakin berkualitas bersama Metro TV, Knowledge to Elevate. Setiap saat, berita bertabur di ruang publik. Namun hanya media Indonesia memberikan yang terbaik, mendalam, terpercaya, dan mudah diakses di mana saja dan kapan saja. Media Indonesia Cetak, mediaindonesia.com, dan e-paper Media Indonesia layak menjadi referensi Anda. Media Indonesia, referensi bangsa.
Brave.
Hello Asia, hello Tokonauts, salam to the moon. Welcome back again. This is the second part of Total Crypto Overview. This is the Asia's very first outlook, crypto outlook initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also powered by T.K.O. My name is Tommy Prabowo and welcome back again after 5 minutes coffee break. And we will continue to the second part of Total Crypto Overview. Previously, we already have the T.K.O. quarterly update, and also the opening ceremony, also the fireside chat between Kai and also Zizi, that we already have new insights and also a new perspective from Kai and also Zizi to giving you the background of the Total Crypto Overview event. And then previously, we have also just discussed about the regulating landscape in Asia and also the upcoming trends in Asia as well. So we still have 2 more different panel discussion with, of course, the leading crypto figureheads that join with us from 10 different countries to be part of Total Crypto Overview. But before that, before we will start our second part of Total Crypto Overview, I would like to say thank you to all of our media partners. Thank you Berita Satu TV, Berita Satu Media Holding, and also thank you for gizmologi.id, and also thank you for Blockchain Media ID. Thank you Aliansi Coins, Crypto Harian, Chainside, Crypto Media, and also thank you for Jelajah Coin. And also, I would like to say thank you for covering this event as well for Indonesia Crypto Network. And once again, Tokonauts, and also all the crypto enthusiasts from all over Asia, that Total Crypto Overview is initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. So for the third panel discussion, we will discuss about the community sentiments in Asia. But before we will proceed to our third panel discussion, this is it's time for you to collect the other keyword. And to those of you who join us virtually live from YouTube channel Tokocrypto and also T.K.O by Tokocrypto, don't forget to scan the barcode that already shown on your screen. And now it's time for you to collect our third keyword. Yeah, so I already announced and already mentioned 2 previous keywords. So to those of you who wants to win 6,000 USD in T.K.O, not for one winner, but this 6,000 USD worth of T.K.O is for 2,480 winners. Okay, don't forget to scan your barcode. Yeah. Okay, are you ready to fill the keyword? And please make sure that each and every one of you who wants to join the scan barcode competition, you have your BSC wallet as well. Okay? Yep. Okay, the third keyword that you need to collect and to fill on your barcode is crypto market. Crypto market. CRYPTO market. Okay, the third keyword will be crypto market. Okay. Yep. Okay, so fill the keyword correctly on your barcode that you already scanned on your screen. Okay, we already have 3 keywords, so there will be one last keyword that I will announce later. So please make sure to pay attention to each and every session, scan your barcode, and join our social media competition. And please wait until the end of our event, because later on at the end of this Total Crypto Overview, I will announce and draw who's going to be the winner of our lucky draw to win 10,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 10 lucky winners. Okay, let's proceed to our third panel discussion that will discuss more detail about the community sentiments in Asia. There will be different crypto figures will share their perspective and also their insight about the sentiments community in Asia. There will be Christine and Ginting. She's the community engagement lead of Tokocrypto, and also Colin Goltra, Southeast Asia marketing director of Binance, TM Lee as a co-founder of CoinGecko, and also Hui Nguyen as a CTO of Cardia Chain. And also Maxime Paul will join to share his insight about the community sentiments in Asia. Maxime Paul is he's the CMO and also co-founder of Atato. Okay, let's start our third panel discussion, and this session will conduct by my senior, Mas Ferdi Hasan. So, Tokonauts, this is the third panel discussion for Total Crypto Overview about community sentiments in Asia.
Good afternoon. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Tommy. And ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, welcome back to T.K.O Summit 2021 webinar. It is an honor for me, Ferdi Hassan, to be part of this auspicious event, the Total Crypto Overview Community Sentiment in Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, from earlier this afternoon, we have gathered together and participated in two panel discussions with various experts discussing valuable insights surrounding the cryptocurrencies industry. Some key takeaways from the previous discussions include the rise of crypto in Asia and also the conversion surrounding regulations in APEC region. It is undeniable that right now the cryptocurrency industry is facing continuous growth, which also signifies its status as a legal form of currency. Additionally, we also had a discussion surrounding the Chainless's report, Geography of Cryptocurrency in 2020, where East Asia was named as the second highest recipients of cryptocurrency, which in turn signified East Asia as the first to leverage the rapidly growing DeFi domain. These, of course, are the early indicators of crypto growth, which we can expect to continue in the years to come, as discussed during the depth analysis of trends of what to watch out for in the APEC region. So following this, ladies and gentlemen, for our third panel discussion, we will also would like to welcome back our crypto expert who have joined us today, who will share their knowledge and also expertise to discuss our theme, which is community sentiment. Generally, there is a negative perception towards the global crypto markets. However, APEC is confident to shift the perspective. As the largest crypto community with swift growth, APEC covers most of the market with 777 nonprofit crypto organizations and also 13 for-profit crypto organizations who each have something unique to offer, providing opportunities for growth and development. With that, let us tune in and also listen to distinguished panelists take this opportunity to learn about more about the opportunities that we can take in the future, especially in the APEC market. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me have the honor to introduce our panelists for this session. The first one is Christine, as mentioned. Her expertise is in education, community, and she's from Indonesia. Hi, Christine. Apa kabar?
Hello. Hi.
Yeah, Mike. Nice meeting you. And also, we also would like to read Huy Nguyen. His expertise is in engineering DeFi platform, and he's from Vietnam. Hi, Huy. Nice meeting you.
Hello from Vietnam, and thank you for welcoming us to the program.
All right, thank you so much for joining us here this afternoon. And also would like to welcome Maxime Paul. His expertise in DeFi security, and he's from Thailand right now. Hi, Maxime. How are you?
Hi. Hi. Nice to meet you all. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to have you. Thank you so much. And the next one is Colin. His expertise is in marketing, community, exchange, and also APEC. And he's from Binance. How are you, Collins?
Hey, everybody. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. And the last but not least is TM Lee. His expertise is in data aggregator community, and he's from Malaysia. Hi, TM. Nice to have you here. Can you turn on the mic for us? I think you're still on mute, right?
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us start our third panel discussion. This question is basically for Christine, Huy, and also Maxim. In general, what is the sentiment of the public towards the APEC crypto market? Is it aligned with the global crypto market, or do you have any other perspective that you can share with us in this very afternoon? Christine, you may start.
Okay, thank you for the introduction, Mr. Ferdi Hasan, Mas Ferdi Hasan. As an emerging industry, crypto Indonesia also gained negative sentiments, especially from those people who are not crypto enthusiasts. In general, there are many perspectives from Indonesian people in regards to crypto as the new investment instrument, right? They are in doubt, questioning its regulation, price volatility, even also with Muslim as the majority in Indonesia. Halal or haram investment become one of the main concern that we need to explain. Of course, many initiatives we built to breed trust and educate our community on this crypto market in Indonesia by regularly having to do some like program or event like Ask Me Anything, webinar series, trading barang, and also having some collaboration with other existing crypto communities in Indonesia. We also created a T.K.O Angel initiative where we selected some community figures to become our influencer among other members, so they could spread reliable information and help us in educating the communities, and also consistently create an engagement program to boost crypto adoption by having games, trading competition, etc. among communities. Even though the crypto market is still new, we see potential growth in the Indonesia community to adopt crypto assets. In Tokocrypto alone, at the end of 2020, we only had 9,000 community members in our local Telegram group. But today, we already have 173,000 community members in our local community, and even 65,000 community members in our global community. Yep.
All right, thank you, Christine, for sharing with us. Hoi, and also Maxime, would you please add up about the question that I asked?
I can go next.
All right.
So in general, there is always some skeptical about the crypto market, right? But in Vietnam, it has been getting a lot better. So later last year, the Vietnam government issued a decree to start investing more resources from the Prime Minister that they want all of the technology to start looking into blockchain technologies. Then it comes together with a crypto run early this year. And then just recently, the government also want more focus and research into CBDC. So I would say the government is looking into multiple options in the technology side, which in a way helps a lot for the cryptocurrency. It's still a gray area in Vietnam, but we see many good Vietnam startup in crypto successful lately. You could think of SC as one example, right? MyDeFi Kadia Chen, Kyber, Tomo. So we have a few company, and yesterday it's just a Con 98 is also a project from Vietnam. So it actually built up pretty well, pretty positively this year, and I expect that to continue to grow in the remaining of the year.
Good to hear that, Hoi. Thank you so much for sharing with us. And you have any perspective, Maxime, to add?
Yes. Please. Sure, and I'm French, but actually I've been living in Thailand for 15 years, and we started at T.K.O in 2017 in Bangkok. And Thailand is kind of a specific country in Southeast Asia. We are very lucky to have a very clear regulatory framework, which actually has pushed the blockchain adoptions very quickly in Thailand. And we have all the major banks working on blockchain or investing in blockchain today. The central bank also is working on CBDC as well, like in many countries in Southeast Asia. But I would say that what defines Thailand compared to the other is really the community, and especially on educations. Thai people are really into decentralized finance. We have a very big blockchain developer community. A lot of young people actually come to see us, interested in learning about blockchains and about blockchain development, which I think is today the bottleneck, right, for all of us working in crypto. And I think, you know, we have seen a drop in a market price, but it didn't affect it at all the envy and actually the bullishness in the crypto market in Thailand. Most of companies are looking to go into it, and most institutions working on it. So definitely bullish, and compared to what we have seen in 2019, it's a completely different market. So yes, looking forward for the next few years.
Thank you so much, Maxime, for sharing with us your view. And so we are going to move to Colin and TM. We have the same question for both of you. What should blockchain projects remember as they prepare to reach the APAC community? Colin, can you start with that question for us? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Bertie. Yeah, I do think as blockchain projects look to expand across Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific more generally, certainly I think a lot of projects start with with English or some other language first. But I do think as you penetrate more deeply into the communities, having kind of a native operator is a huge unlock. So I think find community managers or community advocates that can speak natively in Thai or Filipino or Bahasa. And, I think in general, what's really strong about Asia Pacific communities is, I think the crypto communities are pretty tight knit. So if you can get in with kind of the right sets of kind of local passionate community members, you can kind of directly access the existing crypto networks, crypto social networks, kind of automatically by default. So I think localization and kind of operating with local community members is a great way to kind of unlock some of that. And then I'd say more generally, I think at least from my point of view in Southeast Asia, I think there's a lot of categories that have started to work here in Southeast Asia that maybe don't work in other regions just yet. So like things like crypto gaming, there's definitely a handful of NFT projects that are doing well here as well. And so the things that will succeed across Asia Pacific are going to be different kind of, maybe than in some Western countries, for instance.
All right. Thank you so much, Colin, for sharing with us. Let us see TM. What about your view about this?
Yeah, I definitely agree a lot with what Colin has mentioned. I think on the first impression, when you look at APAC or Asia in general, you probably think that the market is fragmented because everybody speaks different language, culturally it's different. But let's say there's one thing that is similar, is maybe if you zoom in straight to the early adopter market in Asia, because the early adopter market are typically people who are curious about technology, they are risk takers, they understand English, they're experimental. And I think projects who are typically wanting to get into APAC would zero in on this group of audiences, because these are like sort of like your organic outreach, community member or so who are curious to try your project, and then they would then sort of like spread it across their own geographical region, right? So that's one potential approach that projects can take. And then the other one are the late adopters, which are probably the fragmented group. English is probably not their second or third language, or they are followers of technology. They are more risk averse. I think for this strategy, you really need to go for a community manager, and then do a little bit of hand holding to get them accustomed to what you guys are doing, and get them familiarized with crypto and blockchain in general as well. Could be something that could be done in a later stage, or if you really want to go through a niche market, to say. I think I also want to add on to that is that you could start to see that countries in Asia are also competing against each other to stand out, like who is much more innovative in the fintech side, also on the blockchain side. And depending on what kind of project you're running, you want to look and see like which country is favoring what you're working on, and maybe you can piggyback on that momentum to move on to into the regions in Asia.
All right, TM, thank you for sharing with us your view. For the last questions, maybe do you have anything to say and also wrap up this session about the community sentiment here in Asia, starting with Christine. Silakan, Christine.
Sorry, could you repeat for the question?
Okay, so this question is basically for all of you to wrap up the session. Christine, what is your view about the sentiment here in Asia? You have shared with us about the sentiment here in Indonesia. So, what is your perspective in this?
Yep, I think for this crypto market, we might predict but cannot control market condition. Yeah, actually currently for the market condition that's happening, it surely impact the negative reaction from our communities. I believe it's not only applied in Indonesia but also any other country. What we can do to relieve the tension of our communities by having an educative and fun approach, for example, doing some effective games, providing more investment and trading content, and also educating them to on our log feature like T.K.O log. And also we have a tipping board for giving some tip for any members who could educate each other to face current market more positively by giving some trading tips and trick.
All right, thank you so much, Christine. We move on to Colin. What do you have in mind to share with us about the community sentiment here in Asia? As Christine was sharing about the.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks. I think with as with all things in crypto, you really have to take a long-term view, right? I mean, I think we have a long way to go, but we are, for the most part, people throughout Asia are better educated on crypto and blockchain technologies than they've ever been, right? And just as a function of kind of continued time. And so I think most countries have, that a loyal base of kind of passionate crypto believers. And, I think that base is going to be hard to, I think that base is going to be there kind of, when crypto summer is happening and it's a big bull market, and also when crypto winter happens and it's a pullback, right? And so I think the pieces are in place. I think understanding that loyal community, of true crypto believers in each country is really the key to kind of making crypto thrive in that particular, APAC or Southeast Asian country. And yeah, I'd say on balance, crypto as a category has also become sufficiently large that it's really hard to, it's really almost too hard to measure sentiment across the whole thing, right? Because some people can have very positive or negative sentiment on DeFi, and that might be very different from, an enterprise blockchain solution or a central bank digital currency. And that might be different than an NFT project, or, I think the space has continued to innovate. And so it's a very large category now, right? I think that there could be people that are very, have very positive sentiment about certain parts of the space and very negative sentiments about the others. So, I think, we're continuing to build, and I think on balance, most people are finding something in the blockchain or crypto space that speaks to them and that they can be passionate and positive sentiment about. And so, I think we're very well positioned, honestly. Like, I guess my sentiment is very positive on crypto in Asia Pacific, and so I think I've seen lots of reasons to be hopeful, for sure.
Yeah, looking forward for a better and good perspective and future in the sentiment in Asia, of course. Thank you so much, Colin, for sharing with us. And TM, let us hear your view on this.
I think totally agree with that. Like, I think in the short term, if you look at things, there's going to be volatility and sentiments can go like positive and negative from time to time. But in a long-term view, I think if I look back in 2013, 2014, when Bitcoin and crypto was a thing, like it was generally only like a Western centric thing. Like people in Asia don't typically talk about it. And then fast forward, we are like 9 years from then. You see in Asia, you have a vibrant community. You've got projects that are coming up from here, businesses. People are starting to understand what crypto is. So I think we have gone a long way. And if you look at it in a long-term perspective, in the next 10 years, I think the adoption rate, the maturity will definitely get better and better in Asia. Looking at the situation right now at a micro level, I think the pandemic in Southeast Asia is just getting worse and worse. And like it or not, it sort of impacts like what people are behaving, like in a sense that people are looking for alternative assets, people are looking for ways to earn a living, and that's where crypto gaming sort of work in this region as well. So I think a lot of all these like dynamics that are in play that shape the adoption rate of crypto, that what makes Asia ticks as well. So I think the long-term perspective, we're seeing all these like little things that adds up that got people to get curious about crypto and adopt it like a technology. It's just like internet in the early days. Like it's going to take a while for people to eventually use it. Same is true for crypto, right? It's just going to take time, and I'm quite positive about that.
All right, thank you for sharing, TM. Let's hear what do you have to say, Hui?
Yes, I agree with all the panelists here. I think, in my opinion, it's going to be education, education, education. So it's education for the community to know what is right, what is scam. It's education for media and traditional outlet to know that crypto going to be the next big thing, and they cannot opt out of it. And then it's also the education for the government, the support from the government to have the right, legal framework to make this field, like the whole cryptocurrency plus blockchain, can move to the next level. And more than ever, I feel like Southeast Asia is in the center of this. And if we do it right, we're going to see a very bright future for the cryptocurrency in this region. And we probably will be the leaders of the cryptocurrency in the next few years. So for that, I'm very positive.
Thank you, Huey. Maxime?
Yes, and to wrap it up, I agree with all of you. Education is number one, but I could say, having the view from Europe and living in Southeast Asia, for me, it's actually is a big thing today in Southeast Asia. The level of educations compared to what we have seen from my friends in Europe is much more advanced in Southeast Asia than it is. So I don't think we will be the leader. I think we are already the leader in the crypto space. And when we see the level of blockchain developers and companies starting in Southeast Asia, the future is bright, definitely. And the education is in Thailand actually quite advanced, and people are not thinking it is the future. I think it's already the future for Thai people. So really excited to be here in Southeast Asia and building blockchain communities together. So thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Maxime, for sharing with us, ladies and gentlemen. So to recap about what our panelists have said, cryptocurrency is designed to break targets and grow users in or at a global scale. However, it will take time to educate and also obtain trust from the public. As community, we should take the initiative to further explore and also to adjust and adapt to the different implication of crypto brings, as well as the risk. Experts from Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia, and also Indonesia have shared their recipe and secrets to build an excellent local and regional community. We hope that all of you, our attendees here, have been able to take some valuable insights to help with this community outreach efforts. Once again, thank you so much, Christine, TM, Colin, Hui, Maxime. Have a great weekend, guys. Thank you for sharing with us here at Tokocrypto Overview. Our theme is community sentiment in Asia. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And now we're back to Tommy. Tommy. Boleh di-unmute mungkin, Mas Tommy?
Hi, Ferdi. Thank you so much for moderating our third panel discussion. You just dig more about the community sentiments in Asia, as you just dig from our panelists that in every region facing the different sentiment, maybe in Indonesia or maybe in different countries, there's a lot of skeptical sentiment at first, but as Hui Nguyen shared that in Vietnam, they got so many positive sentiment, and just Kristen just shared as well that haram halal has become like the strongest issue in Indonesia, but Tokocrypto built the strong community to face this kind of sentiment in Indonesia. But maybe I can take from Colin that in some we have actually a loyal crypto enthusiasts in every country. So we can start from that. We can use the loyal crypto enthusiasts. And then the main important thing to face the sentiment is, I think, education, and education. Not only education for the community, but education for the media as well. Okay, what do you think, Ferdi?
I think it's great. The community sentiment is positive, and Tokocrypto is doing well, doing their education and educating the community by doing a lot of stuff. So I think we have a positive overview in the future.
Yep. Thank you, Ferdi, for moderating our third panel discussion, but you still have one more panel to conduct, right?
That's right. This is our last panel discussion. We're going to talk about the potential of blockchain in Indonesia.
Later on. Thank you, Ferdi. Well, I see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much.
That was Ferdi Hasan, who just moderating our third panel discussion about the community sentiments in Asia. So thank you so much to all of our panelists. Thank you, Christine. Thank you, Colin Goltra. Thank you, TM Lee. Thank you, Huing Nguyen. And also thank you, Maxim Paul, who just share their experience and also their insights about what they really face, or maybe their experience on facing the different sentiments in Asia. Thank you so much for sharing your experience as well. Okay, now before we will proceed to our fourth or maybe last panel discussion, and also maybe some of you already can't wait to collect the fourth keyword and also to join the QR code campaign and also QR code challenge. But before that, we will have the Toko NFT announcement. But a quick reminder to those of you that we have T.K.O social media competition, and also we have the scan QR code social media competition as well. So you need to collect one last keyword that I will announce later on, maybe right after the fourth panel discussion or maybe before. So just pay attention. And last but not least, at the end of the Total Crypto Overview event, I will try to draw for the lucky draw. So I will try to draw who's going to be the 10 Tokonauts, who's going to be the lucky winner to receive 1,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 10 lucky winners later on at the end of the event. Okay, so before we will proceed to our last or fourth panel discussion, we will move to the second updates or the Toko NFT announcement. But before we will proceed to the Toko NFT announcement that will be presented by the CSO of Tokocrypto, Lai Chung-ying, I would like to ask each and every one of you to join with me to take a look teaser video for the T.K.O utilities featuring Toko Mall and also Toko Launchpad. So to those of you who may be curious about what is exactly Toko Mall and also Toko Launchpad and T.K.O utilities, let's take a look. This is the short video for the T.K.O utilities featuring Toko Mall and Toko Launchpad. Okay, one-stop shop for Indonesia's digital collectible NFTs. Yeah, there was the T.K.O utilities featuring Toko Mall and also Toko Launchpad. But now let's proceed to the Toko NFT announcement. I would like to invite to join with me on this virtual stage as CSO of Tokocrypto, Mr. Lai Chung-ying. Maybe he will share and giving us the first introduction about Tokomo. So, Tokonauts, this is the CSO of Tokocrypto, Mr. Lai Chung-ying. Ying, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Tommy, for the introduction. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Ying from Tokocrypto. So I guess a lot of you guys from the past few weeks have already noticed that Tokocrypto has been updating a lot of information about what NFT is through our social media platform. And just last week, we have revealed the logo and name of our NFT marketplace, which is Tokomo. So this will be the precise session that you guys should attend to learn more about what our NFT marketplace can offer and add value to the NFT industry. So currently, I guess a lot of you guys here has already been investor in cryptocurrency or crypto asset. However, I believe that a large portion of you guys still haven't buy your first NFT from all the marketplace that's available in the industry yet. Currently, I would say that NFT industry is still in the infancy stage. It's still in a very early stage where a lot of new utilities and methods of how we can utilize NFT is being discovered on a week-on-week or even day-to-day basis. That's why Tokocrypto, we can actually come in and make our own value proposition and help to improve the NFT industry. One area that we actually identified is because of the price fluctuation or price volatility of NFTs, which actually deters a lot of the collectors from purchasing their first NFT from all the marketplace. This is because maybe recently is the first time we're seeing that collectibles as 100% in digital, then nothing physical that is pegging to it. So that's why Tokocrypto have come up with the concept of Tokomo, where we define a new NFT concept with additional value, and hopefully through there we can attract and motivate the mass public to start to collect their first NFT and begin their NFT journey. So the concept of Tokomo is actually bridging digital NFT to reality. What it means by here is actually that all the NFTs that's launched through our exclusive partners with such as some of the Indonesian brands that are here with us today will be packed to a physical real-world goods and service. So user can actually enjoy our Tokomo with just 3 simple steps: collect, convert, and claim. So for the first step, convert, it will be similar to the other NFT marketplace that we have seen, such as OpenSea, Nifty Gateway, etc. So user can go into the Tokomo, swap their T.K.O tokens or Toko tokens for their digital NFTs. And now at the second step, this is where it will be different from the other marketplace. For the second step, there'll be 2 options that actually presented to our users. So as an NFT collector, option 1 will be as per usual. If I like the digital NFT as a digital collectible, I can just keep it in my crypto wallet, or I can just trade it to other collectors. Now for the option 2 is where we define as a new options for our NFT collectors. With the NFT, the users or the collector can actually go to the different brands that we are partnering with to claim goods and services that's being pegged to the NFT. So let's say currently we have an NFT that's launched by Never Too Lavish that is being pegged to a physical sneaker. Now, as a collector NFT, if I don't want it to be in my crypto wallet or I want to exchange and get my sneaker, I can go to Never Too Lavish, give them the NFT, they will burn it, and then once verified burn, they will send the sneakers to me, and I can start enjoying it in my real-world outings. So this is the concept that Tokomo has actually developed and focusing on to actually bridge a digital NFT to the reality. And with the physical item that's being pegged to it, this will give a fundamental value to the NFT itself and give more confidence to the collector. So on top of just being an NFT marketplace, Tokomo actually wants to also contribute to the society. And luckily, Tokocrypto has already created our TokoCare initiative, And with this partnership between Tokomo and Tokocare, funds that's being raised through Tokomo will be channeled to Tokocare, and from Tokocare it will be deployed to charity initiative to help the current society in Indonesia, which is the first initiative that's mentioned by Kai earlier, will be the donation of oxygen to the mass public of Indonesia for the COVID-19 pandemic. So how Tokomo works, right, is that the NFT will be categorized in different categories based on the goods and service that is being pegged to. During the launch, we'll be having 3 categories, which is Toko Original NFT, Lifestyle NFT, and lastly, Creative NFT. So for the Toko Original NFT, just as its name, it's NFT that's 100% created by Tokocrypto. What makes this category unique is that all the funds, 100% of it that's being raised through this category NFT will be channeled through Tokocare for charity. So this is the main category that Tokomo has actually created for charity fundraising for Indonesia charity initiatives. Moving on to the lifestyle NFT. So this will be the category where we'll be working with different lifestyle brands of Indonesia, such as Never Too Lavish, Maximum Footwear, Banyako, and Them I Love Indonesia. All the NFT here created will be packed to a lifestyle merchandise or items such as jacket, sneakers, bags, or even t-shirts. So moving on, for the last category that will be launching will be the creative NFTs. These are the more creative theme NFTs such as like comic books, urban arts, digital musics, and photography that we're working with like creative brands such as Kayakasa and the beloved comic book character Shizuki of Indonesia. Definitely more categories are actually currently in develop. You can see that actually 2 categories are already work in progress. From the icons, if you guys are interested, feel free to just guess what is it. We already put in some teaser and the icons design to give some sort of like expectation or excitement on what it will be about. For you guys who haven't joined our social media channel yet, please join now, and more information will be announced there shortly in the next few weeks or few months. So what I'm showing here are some of the exclusive partners that will be working with Tokomo to launch exclusive NFTs. So if you guys are fans of any one of the brands here, these brands will be launching limited edition NFTs on Tokomo during our launch. So if you guys really want it, please sign up our social media once again, and stay tuned and faster get it 1 copy for yourself because it will be on limited first come first serve basis. So now let me review Tokomo, where digital NFT meets reality. It will be coming soon and launched in August 2021. And more information on the exact date will be announced shortly in the next week through our social media channels. To commemorate this launch of our new NFT marketplace, Tokocrypto have actually launched a new pre-registration campaign or pre-launch campaign. So you guys can access these campaigns through our more.tokoscape.com or just by scanning the QR code that's available here. So just take note, this is a separate campaigns as the events campaigns that is mentioned by Tommy just now. And for this campaign, $7,000 worth of T.K.O will be distributed, and also get a chance to win one of the 30 NFTs that's actually sponsored by our merchants, Banyako, Never Too Lavish, and also Maximum Footwear. Okay. Now I think that's all for my quick introduction of what Tokomo is and how it functions. I'm handing the mic back to Tommy to introduce our amazing merchants that's joining us today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ying. Tokonauts, can we give a big round of applause for the launch of the new NFTs marketplace that is Tokomo, when digital NFTs meets reality. Can we give big round of applause, virtual round of applause for Tokomo? So I know that some of you really curious about what is exactly Tokomo. So this is the first introduction about Tokomo. They just share by CSO of Tokocrypto, Lai Chung-ying. So this is the new concept of the digital collectible NFTs. So right after this, you can meet with our merchant representative from our merchant that, as Ying mentioned before, that they will have the limited edition of their product, or maybe the limited edition of their services, limited edition NFTs of their very first NFTs product. They will available at Tokomall later on August 2021. So right after the first introduction of the new NFTs marketplace, that is Tokomall, when digital NFT meets reality. So allow me to introduce to you to all of our merchant that will launch their first limited NFTs edition at Tokomall. Our first representative as our Toko NFT merchant will be from Never to Lavish. So I would like to invite to share what is exactly the limited edition NFTs product that will available on NFTs. I would like to invite to join with me to share and also to present the limited NFTs edition that will available at Tokomall. As a CEO and also founder of Never to Lavish, Muhammad Howdy.
Hello, Mas Tommy.
Hi,
Thank you for the time, Pak.
Yeah, go on. You can proceed.
Okay, so thank you for the time, Tommy, and also thank you to Ying for introducing a little bit about us. Maybe it's better for me to start sharing some of my screen so that we can start the presentation. Yeah? Okay, 1 second. Okay, I can see my screen, yeah, Tommy?
Yep. That's good.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let me start now. Thank you again for the time and also for inviting us to Tokocrypto. So let me introduce myself. My name is Howdy, the CEO and co-founder of Never to Lavish. We actually started off NTL in 2017. We focused on art and customizations with a physical product as our end result or end products. Yeah. It was founded by myself and Bernhard, which plays his role as a co-founder and also master artisan. You can see his picture on the bottom part of your screen. And along the way, Never to Lavish grew up, and currently we have about 26 full-time artisans that is not only managed by NTL, but also they were developed commercially by NTL. Okay, NTL or Never to Lavish also we developed few other business units within our ecosystems, which always related with art and lifestyle. The latest one that we established is NFTL, which is stand for non-fungible to lavish. We tweak it a little bit over there from an NFT to NFTL. And at NFTL, we develop our artisan to understand in depth about the NFT technology, which is fairly new to everyone, and also the business behind the NFT. And NFTL itself plays its role on making sure that every NFT created within NFTL is guaranteed to be curated, original, and authentic. Because, you know, as we all know that these are the key for a successful, tradable, and valuable NFTs. There shouldn't be any doubt to purchase our NFT, which will be minted through Tokocrypto NFT platform, Tokomall. And also, NFT is quite unique. It acts as a collector's item that cannot be duplicated and making them rare by design. So we want to take part on the evolutions from a physical art to a digital art by including our digital art on the NFT technology. Because we believe that our art will be carefully contracted on the blockchain and client will have a unique and authentic digital art. Yeah. And NFT for myself and for NFTL, we think that NFT is the smartest and the simplest way to prove ownership of your virtual items. Right now, we are on our 4th years running art and lifestyle businesses, and we feel that this is, I think, the right time to start early on the digital side of our art business. Okay, so actually a little bit in addition to what I have explained, that we covered lifestyle, urban art, photography, design, decors, music, spray cans, apparel, and etc. Maybe for more details, you can have a look our business units and business line at our Instagram, Never to Lavish. Also, and at NFTL, yeah, we believe the emergence of a future and the new way to value a piece of art. And we're trying to make you guys believe also that this is not your ordinary NFT. All right, now it comes to a more interesting slide, yeah, because it's as our first stage partnership with Tokocrypto. Right now, we offer to the market for a convertible, or we can call it as redeemable NFT token, before we move on to the next stage of a full digital NFT, which also will be partnering up with Tokocrypto soon. So what we do here is that we create some kind of a unique or a non-fungible art, which we tokenize, and the purchaser will have the options to redeem the token and convert it into or claim it into a physical product, or if not, then to keep the token for themselves on their crypto wallet and have it on their gallery and trade it to other buyers, because again, this is a tradable token as well. And also at NFTL, it allows us to transform what artists create. So before we only do physical, now we also do a digital, which also allowing the purchaser or the buyer to convert it also to a physical product. Yeah. And also customer will be able to keep and trade as long as they have not redeemed or convert or claim their token into the physical products. And in here you can see these are small bits of the NFT that will be listed. In fact, we have many more that will be listed just after or maybe during the launch of Tokomalls. At the moment, our team, our artisan are now currently preparing a very interesting digital art in which we will list it at Tokomall. I'm quite sure you guys will like it, but let's wait for that. Hopefully we can launch it in August. Yeah. And Tokocrypto NFT platform also will allow us to explore more on creating a special and unique NFT such as static and motions graphics. Like Ying said before, that there will be shoes, jackets, apparel, and it's always interesting for us to have our special works to be listed on a Tokomall NFT platform. And the major thing, the most important thing that we can rest assure you that the NFT that you will be purchasing from us is guaranteed that it will be curated and it's original and authentic, and it will be beyond a digital art. Yeah. And I think because we have a bit short in time, but I think I would like to say a special thanks as well to Tokocrypto and Tokomall for allowing us to support on the early game of NFT in Indonesia. And also, the most important thing is that to say farewell to piracy and a copying culture, because this is a solutions to that. Mm-hmm. And hopefully, by joining on this early game, everyone can get benefit out of it. The seller, the buyers also will be able to make a future benefit out of the potential future value that they can have on the NFT that they are collecting. Yeah. And also for more details, I would like to promote also our Instagram, which is NF2Lavish. This is the Instagram that is focusing only on the NFT product. You can find all of our other businesses on art and lifestyle at our Instagram, our main Instagram, which is Never to Lavish. And again, thank you to Tommy, thank you to Ying, thank you to Tokocrypto and the management of Tokocrypto for allowing us to be the initial, I can say, as a partner of Tokomall. Yeah. Thank you, Tommy. I'll leave it back to you, Tommy.
Okay, thank you, Mas Audi. Oh my God, I'm looking forward to be the first customer of your from Never to Lavish limited edition. Is it possible for me to have the privilege to have the maybe the first edition first?
It's basically first come first serve, like Ying said. So you gotta race against the time.
I'm the host. Actually, I need to have the privilege to have the NFT token.
I'll give you a VIP code for that.
Okay. Thank you, Mas Audi, Muhammad Audi, as the CEO and co-founder of Never to Lavish. As you can see, that really excited to looking forward the first NFTs limited edition by Never to Lavish that will available soon at Tokomo. Congratulations, Muhammad Howdy.
Thank you.
And
See you guys soon.
my warm welcome to all the Never to Lavish team as well. Okay, thank you and congratulations for your first NFTs product that will available at Tokomo. Okay, the second merchant. So let's have the representative from Banyan Core. So I also really curious about what is exactly the service or maybe the limited edition of their first NFTs that will available at Tokomo. So I would like to invite to share and maybe to present their product and maybe their services from Banyan Core. She's the CEO of Banyan Core, Mbak Winnie.
Banyan Core dulu.
Hello, selamat sore. Good afternoon, everybody. And thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Tommy, then to Tokocrypto. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys can still hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, let me introduce Banyan Core, and let me just share the screen. Okay, so Banyan Core is a design-focused architectural firm in Indonesia, known for creating well-crafted contemporary and minimalist homes suited for modern living. The practice was established by Winnie Wong, myself, since 2015. Having worked at building contractor, interior design, and lighting consultant in Jakarta before starting my practice. So this is one of our projects. Let me just slide it for you guys. Like I told you, besides we work on the exterior and interior, we also work on the lighting for the building itself. And yeah, we have had extensive experience in both the architecture and interior design of residential landed houses and specialize exclusively in contemporary luxury homes. These are the examples. And together with Banyan Core, myself, take a great pride in each of my projects and is passionate about the process of creating well-designed homes together with my client. So I'm heavily involved in and personally oversees each of my projects from the first concept design sketch to delivery and handover of the home. One of Banyan Core work value is to create architecture that is well suited to each individual homeowner, guiding them through the whole process from the start of the conceptual design to the completion of the building project. And these are all our portfolio projects that we have been made and designed and built. And also we made the theme park in Medan Sibolangit. Besides that, we also look further to the details such as home decor. For examples, we make our own wall paintings to enhance our client's interior. And over the years, the painting become Banyan Core private rare collection as well, known as Oma paintings. So these are one of the paintings that we make, especially for Tokocrypto. So we call it T.K.O batik This is T.K.O to the moon. This is a Binance Space, T.K.O ratio, T.K.O bullish. And for now, some of them are sold in digital marketplace for NFT. And soon, Banyan Core will sell our design services with cryptocurrency or NFT voucher. Like maybe like this. So thank you for the opportunity for me to share. And maybe you guys can follow our Instagram at the Banyan Core, Oma Paintings, Oma Goods, or you can just reach me via my WhatsApp. Okay, thank you.
So Mbak Winnie, I can just WhatsApp you. Mbak Winnie, can I get those NFTs from Banyan Core? Is it possible?
Yes, of course, it's possible.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Winnie, as a CEO of Banyan Core, and congratulations for your first NFTs product that will be available at Tokomo. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, looking forward for all of your products that will be the digital collectible NFTs. So not only Never to Lavish, but Banyan Core will launch their NFTs, their limited edition NFTs at Tokomo soon on August 2021. Okay, after Never to Lavish and also Banyan Core, let me just ask our third merchants who will launch as well the limited edition of their NFTs product at Tokomo. Next is going to be the products from Maximal Footwear. So I would like to invite, as a CEO and also founder of Maximal Footwear, Joshua Wijaya. Joshua, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Okay, I will share some of my screen, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Wait. Okay, can you guys see my screen clearly?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are doing great and well, especially during this pandemic. And of course, I do hope you're not too tired of our session. Please excuse my English and don't bash me for it. Well, before all that, let me introduce myself first. My name is Joshua Wijaya. I'm from Indonesia and I am 25 years old. My brand is called Maximal and we produce high quality, innovative sliders since 2019. And now I'm here. I know, right? It's so crazy seeing how much we've grown in these past 2 years. Let me explain more about our company profile. Okay, when I came up with this idea of selling sliders back in 2019, I didn't realize just how big the market is. It only did open my eye when we sold our first batch of sliders. And I know exactly what sort the item is. It's easy to use, it's stylish yet affordable, and the quality is great. And this is our vision and mission. Our vision is to be the ultimate choice of style for men's footwear line and becoming men's daily companion. And our mission is to make the most valuable product easy to come by with highly competitive price, to deliver it with the best service possible by maintaining high work ethics of our workers and building a friendly company culture. Okay, let's see some of our designs here. As you can see, they look snappy and casual. Going to mall, not a problem. To meet your in-laws, they give a neat clean vibe too. Okay, and this is our crypto series, and this is the NFTs collection for the Tokocrypto Tokomo. This is the Tokocrypto and Bitcoin, XRP, Dogecoin, Ethereum and Binance, and ZipMax, and of course the PancakeSwap. And thanks to all our collaboration with such great partners, we've gained a lot of our exposure in the market. There's one thing I want to make clear: Maximal achievement is meant to set an example for our local market. We can go international and everyone can too. And it is such a joy for me personally to see the local brands prosper. Okay, this is our collaboration, and we have collaborated with RIT, an aircraft designed by Indonesia's third president. And here is our product with Shijuki, an Indonesian comic series. We also have released a product designed with Indonesia Red Wine, Orang Tua, an Indonesian movie, Bucin, Jovialda Lopez. And lastly, with the largest collectible marketplace in Indonesia, T.K.O. And this is our official NFT logo, MNFT. Now, here's the part where you might have been waiting for. Why NFT? I believe everyone here are aware already of this token. It is exactly the uniqueness that gives this product a value. And I see this as the future of our product, and it might be the future of craft and art market in Indonesia and in your country too. NFT is a solution for artists and collectors to purchase digital assets exclusively. My plan is simple. I'll make this platform a ground for me to sell my products and break through the new markets. By doing this, I believe others will appreciate locals products more as the awareness and value grows, and we can be one of the market leaders in the field. For Maximal, this is the future. And for all of you guys who have joined, welcome to the future. And then, of course, I hope with the making of our NFT and Tokocrypto, we can break through any other marketplace on this before. More people will catch our brand and be aware of our products globally. Other than that, of course, I expect this first NFT program by Tokocrypto will open up the Indonesian market to make them realize the importance of local art with the first step to go digital. And NFT will be the answer to increase inclusively and originality of products by reducing the chance of piracy, which happened to maximum. And that's it for me. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Joshua. Is it possible for you to keep size 43 or 44 for me?
Yes, of course. Of course.
Thank you.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, thank you, Joshua Wijaya, as a CEO and also founder from Maximal Footwear. So next merchant that will join the Toko Mall, they will be available on August 2021. He's the representative from Damn I Love Indonesia, Mr. Robi Yulianto.
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you, Mas Tommy.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Ying and Tokocrypto for having us for today. I would like to share our screen. All right. Can you see my screen?
Yep.
Right.
That's good.
I will start. I would like to explain about Damn I Love Indonesia a bit, what we have done so far. First, I would like to explain that the Damn I Love Indonesia has launched in 2008, and then Damn I Love Indonesia was created to be a pioneer of local urban streetwear brand to promote modern patriotism and then create a global impact as well. So Damn I Love Indonesia as a brick builder of local brand, also active to do the collaboration with some other brand with from various industry to build local pride for the younger generation as well. So that's what we do in this brand. So this is some of the review, the product that we have. And then some from loyal customer that they post it in their Instagram and tag in our Instagram account. This is some collaboration product from local brand as well, just launched about a couple of months ago. We never do sandals before, and then this is really a good experience for us, and then something new that we can offer to the customers as well. And then just recently, we do partnership of collaboration with JS Gold, one of the local brand in Indonesia as well. This is what we do for licensing in 2019 with Teh Botol Sosro. Last year, we have a very fantastic collaboration with Element Bike that we create bicycle, I mean like a special edition for Independence Day and also for our Sumpah Pemuda. This is also another one for the Max with Astra International, with Masker Indonesia, and other local brand. Okay, and this is the other our collaboration with Illustrator that we have in Indonesia. So today we have some other brand that just recently launched by this year. Not only them out of Indonesia as a merchandise product, but we also have the other brand that recently launched by this year. We have Padamu Negeri Restaurant that we just opened last March in Gandaria City, that we trying to offer different experience for our customers that we provide Indonesian menu, and then we also trying to selling the merchandise product them of Indonesia inside the restaurant as well. And by this year, we have another things that we will open. It's our own hotel. We call Cartel. Hopefully that we can open by this August or September. So this is the some of the menu in our restaurant Padamu Negeri by Dem of Indonesia. This is some of the other project that we are doing now. And then talking about the business that the Indonesia have right now for Dem Indonesia itself, we have a lot of offline store for sure in some malls in Indonesia. And then we have our online store, demalvindonesia.com, and some others official store in Marketplace. And then we also do licensing business with some brand and local creator in Indonesia. And also we still do the collaboration up until now with some partner as well. And then the fresh one that we have is a keyboard project, which is this is a very exciting one for us. Is a customized printing bar that we trying to offer another experience for the customer to customize their own product, and some other project that we have for this year. Next, what we are trying to do next is to join the NFT project, which is something new for us. And then this is the thing that we thought is gonna be next step for us to go more deep into digital market. And if we are talking about NFT, this is the reason why we would like to join the NFT, because it will help the brand to increase the awareness into local international market, and also giving us another idea to create a unique experience for the customers. And then if we are look at the customer behavior today, it's something that we need to adjust for our brand to be more creative enough to express the customer to look at our brand as a unique brand that really match with their character. And then another thing that we thought is really important for us to join NFT, because it's a new interact with the customers, and also we're looking forward for a new business opportunity. Okay, that's all, Mas Tommy, that what I can explain about Dem of Indonesia. And then we are very new in NFT, and then we'll be joining in NFT project in Tokocrypto very soon.
Okay, thank you, Robbie. Congratulations. After 13 years in the market, now finally Dem of Indonesia will available as a digital, will launch their digital collectible NFTs at Toko Mall. Congratulations, Robbie. And once again, that was the Toko NFT announcement. So the first introduction they just shared by Mr. Ying as a CSO of Tokocrypto, and also we just have a glimpse of the limited edition NFTs product by our Toko Mall merchant. Thank you so much from Never to Lavish, Banyan Core, Maximal Footwear, and also Dem I Love Indonesia. So please make sure to all of you to mark your calendar on August 2021, and don't forget to be the first Tokonauts who will get the first or maybe limited edition NFTs, the digital collectible NFTs edition by our Toko Mall merchant. So make sure to grab the digital collectible NFTs limited edition by our Toko Mall merchant. Maybe Never to Lavish, or maybe from Banyan Core, or maybe from Maximal Footwear, or maybe from our other merchant, that is Dem I Love Indonesia. Okay, that was the Toko NFT announcement. So we will proceed to our last or the fourth panel discussion. They will discuss the blockchain potential in Indonesia. I know some of you really looking forward to know what is exactly the potential blockchain in Indonesia. But before that, I need to remind to all of you that I still have to announce our last keyword for the QR code competition. Yeah. So to those of you who already collect the previous keyword, it's time for you to collect the last keyword for the QR code competition. Yeah. The QR code already appear on your screen. You can scan, and you need to fill the keyword correctly on your barcode. Please do not type on your YouTube comment box. So you can keep it for yourself, and you can get the chance to win total prize 6,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 2,480 lucky winners. And of course, right after the fourth panel discussion, I will announce and I will try to draw the lucky draw. So I will draw $1,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 10 lucky winners. Okay, this is the fourth or the final keyword for you to collect to win the QR code competition. Okay, the last keyword will be, ready to type? Tommy. No. Toko Venture. I'm playing, guys. I'm playing. Toko Venture. Toko space Venture. Okay. VENTRURE. Okay. VENTURE. Toko space Venture. Okay. You need to fill the keyword correctly, because to win the total prize of 6,000 USD in T.K.O for 2,480 winners, you need to fill the complete the four keyword, and that is the final keyword, that is Toko Venture. So you just can wait the winner announcement at Tokocrypto social media. Okay, and don't forget, at the end of the event, I will draw for the lucky draw. So who's going to be the winner for 10,000 USD worth in T.K.O. Okay, let's proceed to our fourth, and this is going to be the final panel discussion. So previously we already have the T.K.O quarterly update, and previously also we already mentioned and also got the first introduction about the Toko NFT announcement, and also the previous panel discussion we already discussed about the regulatory landscape in Asia and the upcoming trends in Asia, and also the community sentiment in Asia. So the last panel discussion, we'll discuss about the blockchain potential of Indonesia. We'll join with our moderator, Mas Ferdi Hasan, will be the representative from Tokocrypto, BRI Ventures, Be Kind, One Origin, and also Nano Project in collaboration with Sinarmas Group. Yeah, Mas Nanda Events, Nico Wijaya, Fajar Jasmine, Kevin Cahya, and Mas Tommy, utama Tommy Pastika, as a CEO Nano Project in collaboration with Sinarmas Group. So Tokonauts, please make sure and let's dive into the last panel discussion. This is the blockchain potential of Indonesia. Guys, can you unmute?
Okay, we're back. Hi again, Tommy. So you got everything you want from Toko just before launch?
Yeah, already booked, because I got the privilege to become the host. So this is really limited. So
exactly, that's the privilege of the host, right? So we're going to start the last session, which is very interesting. It's the blockchain potentials of Indonesia. Before we are talking and I introduce our speakers for this last session, I will introduce my dear friend, good friend of mine, CMO of Tokocrypto, Nanda Ivans, who will share with us the incubator projects that is going to be on. And also congratulations to Tokocrypto for the launch of the NFT marketplace, Tokomall, in August. Nanda, Kang Nanda, are you there?
Yes. Hello, Kang. How are you?
I'm good, looking sharp.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just
Can you share with us, sorry? Nanda, Kang Nanda, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so can you share with us the incubator presentations before we talk to the all the speakers?
Sure.
Thank you.
Am I sharing or is it being shared from the studio?
We still, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It is. No.
Okay. So, hi guys. It's me again. And thank you for our speakers and panelists, and thank you for Kang Ferdi for moderating this panel. So I want to basically share with all of you our new initiative for Tokocrypto, which is called Toko Launchpad. And this is basically to increase and grow the blockchain ecosystem in Indonesia. So as we know, excuse me, sorry. Sorry, so let me talk a little bit about the blockchain growth opportunity, right? Blockchain, as you know, is distributed ledger and technology, has been one of the fastest growing industry in recent years. You know, one day this will be sort of 10 to 20% of the global economic infrastructure will be running on blockchain. And the value of it right now, it's, you know, 2017 was $550 million, and you know, 2019 it was $2.8 billion, and it's estimated in 2030 it'll be $3 trillion by then. So in terms of the value proposition for Indonesia, the first is on the large unbanked population, right? Because we've got you know, 60 to 80% still unbanked and underbanked. And then you've got the booming logistical industry, which is, I mentioned earlier in the panel session around the possibility of blockchain being revolutionizing the logistic industry. And the last is also about digitalization of identity. So it's not just about KTP or BPJS or you know, loans and things like that, but it's, you know, it's also about NFTs. So our mission and vision, basically what it's all about and what we're trying to do is we want to build and expand the Indonesian blockchain ecosystem. And also at the same time, this is kind of self-serving, but we want to build and expand the T.K.O utility and ecosystem in Indonesia as well. So we want, you know, our target is for, you know, young entrepreneurs, blockchain developers to come to us, and, you know, basically we want them to join us, to join Launchpad, right? And at the same time, any businesses that want to integrate blockchain on their as part of their business can also come to us as well. And our ultimate goal is basically to make crypto and blockchain ecosystem in Indonesia to legitimize it and to be more acceptable to the public, so becoming mainstream essentially. So just to give you a sort of flow of what we are doing in Launchpad, and I'm very honored to have an old friend of mine here as well, Nico Wijaya. So the incubator or the Launchpad will essentially start with the incubation program. So what we'll do is we'll incubate, you know, and onboard a project. And this is, you know, from a conceptual side, right? There's no MVP yet. So we'll build together with the startup the MVP. And then, you know, there's an option for the startup to basically tokenize, you know, going to DeFi swap by Toko community, and then be launched essentially. And then at the end, what we do is we partnered with BRI Ventures under Sembrani, which is the accelerator. So we've created Toko Sembrani Blockchain Accelerator. So this is where it all gets very exciting because, you know, we've got the biggest venture capital in Indonesia supporting our business, our vision in terms of growing the blockchain industry in Indonesia. And in terms of the scope of the incubation, we have 4 parts. The first is around business advisory, tech consultancy, marketing strategy, and talent management. So the business advisory would go across in terms of, looking at, token utilities, tokenomics, white paper, legal opinion, token sales, essentially. Tech consultancy is, smart contract and blockchain technology. On the marketing side, we have basically our full force of Tokocrypto's community and also the force of our marketing team, which is fantastic, to help that to be accelerated and to be marketed. And also looking at talent management in terms of matching talents and formation of project teams. And the flow as such is first, obviously, as I mentioned, Toko Incubator, and then we'll develop the product, and then token launch, and that's optional. And then we go into the TSBA accelerator, which is the Toko Sembrani blockchain accelerator program. And then the advisory team is these 5 very beautiful men. So my partners in crime, Mr. Pang Shukai, the CEO, Manda, COO, Chung Ying, our CSO, and our VP marketing, Raflin. And that's it for me. And so please, guys, if you have any good ideas that can be implemented in the blockchain space, we'll be launching the Toko Launchpad website very soon. Keep your eyes peeled on our social media channel when this announcement comes on, and then please apply for becoming the initial batch of the Toko Launchpad initiative. Thank you. Mute, Kang.
A lot of exciting futures coming up for us. And I'll have a question for you later on this afternoon after I'll ask some questions to our speakers on this panel session, the last panel session.
Sure.
So let me introduce our speaker. The first one is Fajar Jasmine from Be Kind, Nico Wijaya from BRI Ventures, Kevin Chahya from One Origin, and also Hutama Tommy Pastika from Project Nano in collaboration with Sinarmas Group. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Afternoon,
Hello.
everybody.
Hello.
Hey. Thanks for having
See
me.
you all. Thank you for joining us in this total crypto overview. Let me ask these questions to all of you, except to Kang Nanda. I'll have a special question for you coming up later on. Could you share with us what you are working right now on a blockchain space? Let's start with Mas Nico, silakan.
Hello. We haven't been working with any specific companies right now, but I've always been excited to explore new technology and ecosystem verticals. My previous gig was in MDI Ventures, where my team and I have been working with a lot of deep tech companies, such as IoT to space technology. We did look at the blockchain sector, though, back in 2017, and had an early talks with many companies in the US, like Storj and so on. But however, I'm not the spray and pray type of investors when you go to multiple sectors without having a good collaborations with the LP in particular. So in the case of MDI Ventures, it was Telkom Indonesia, and with the case of BRI Ventures, our parent LP, which is BRI Group. And I guess in BRI Group, we had a discussion for almost a year on how to implement blockchain, especially in the supply chain for rural areas. As you know, BRI Group focuses on micro and small businesses, including farmers. we have been exploring possibilities on how this technology can be implemented correctly. Itu yang paling penting. Of course, in our search, there were many companies or products or teams, but I think they are still in the very early stage. And as a corporate-backed venture arm, I can personally take a risk to invest or to engage in this super early startups. But preferably we work with Series A plus or B companies. And when Mas Nanda called me the other day, I was so excited because I was actually about to call him. Working on this new incubators, because incubators are really good to see the possible use case scenarios. Yeah. So I guess if you ask me what have I done in this blockchain technology, I haven't done anything, but about to with Tokocrypto. I've been doing incubators program since 2014 with Indigo Incubators, which is managed by MDI Ventures alongside with Telkom Indonesia, where we incubated many tech verticals where back in the day almost unheard, like legal tech verticals like Privy ID or IoT companies like Sonic Boom. BRI Ventures, we just launched early this year, Sembrani Wira, which is our own incubator program. And we definitely look not into a mature sector like P2P or a payment gateway in fintech, but we look into what's beyond fintech. And I think blockchain falls under the category of it. Open banking, we incubated a company called Brick, which is a very exciting company, and we're about to also launch our second batch next week with Grab Ventures. So I guess this collaborations is somewhat overdue, I guess, because we will be looking at what is the possible business outside of crypto exchange. Yeah. Because when we heard about blockchain, or crypto technology, what we know is the exchange part of it. And I'm very excited for Tokocrypto, which is, they're not thinking about the platform only, to scale up this business, but to have more use cases. And hopefully, we can engage with many teams, many young entrepreneurs. As you know, time is changing. And blockchain technology definitely a game changing. So I'm looking forward for that.
All right, thank you so much, Nico. Looking forward for your collaboration between BRI Ventures with Tokocrypto soon for a lot of projects, incubation, one of it. Thank you so much. And then we'll hear more about the question from Fajar. Silakan, Mas Fajar.
Yes, thank you for having me here. My name is Fajar. I'm the CEO of Bitcoin, and I have asked permission from Nanda. So, yeah, let me just drop the bomb that thank you for having us as your first incubated project. And just to answer to the question, which is about what we are working in the blockchain space, I think the best work always starts with the question of what real world issues can be solved. And so in this context and in alignment with the founding team's experience, we're addressing the space of social and charity ecosystems, which struggles against two main issues. The first one is accountability. I mean, you will always need to answer the golden question of, for every dollar you donate to an intended cause via charity, how much really reached the beneficiary? This question was never really answered satisfactorily. Secondly, we also have the issue of sustainability, which is the other side of the coin. Even the best charities often get too reliant to grant and donations as their business model. This sometimes then would create a bigger problem. For instance, during a crisis like the global pandemic in 2020 that we're still experiencing right now, the income of such charities and NGOs rapidly dwindled down. Now, this creates an even less ability to create impacts just right at the time when their beneficiaries need it the most. That's a big problem. Now, with our team, we're working on building a whole ecosystem where donations can be made easily, seamless, and more transparent using blockchain. This is a system that would enable stakeholders to exhibit their accountability using an impact tracker as one of the features of our platform. And at the same time, also leveraging the DeFi features to stake their donations and maximize their yields. So this will create a reserve for when cases like all this pandemic or a contracting economic cycle is to occur. And it's also important to note that we are developing this in partnerships with various stakeholders like NGOs, social foundations, and government bodies. Because at the end of the day, we need to make sure about adoption. So by having all this in place, we want to have that an ecosystem or a space in which a donation really goes to the beneficiary with reasonable management costs and free of manipulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fajar. What an eye-opener. Thank you so much for your view. And we would like to hear next from Kevin.
Hi, Verdi. Hi, everyone.
Kevin.
Glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Hello.
I'm Kevin from One Origin. One Origin is a curated NFT marketplace with a vision to cultivate the new generation of creators, collectors, and curators by bridging blockchain technology and art. In One Origin, we believe that blockchain technology, especially NFT, is able to revolutionize the art industry by empowering every stakeholders with transparent and open trading system through decentralization. Indonesia has a deep culture with a lot of interest in art and collectibles. It's also a home to a huge selection of quality art creators and also collectors. We can see from this audience that attends biggest art or collectibles events such as Art Jakarta or Urban Sneaker Society, which attracts a huge crowd of more than 50,000 visitors. And with the presence of NFT, we believe that NFT will enable blockchain technology to tap into the untapped market or the untapped target audience within the art and collectibles industry, allowing the blockchain technology to expand its usage and to be closer to mass adoption in Indonesia.
All right, thank you so much, Kevin, for sharing with us. And let's hear it from Hutama Pastika from Project Nano in collaboration with Sinar Mas.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hi, Tommy.
Thank you so much for having me. My name is Tommy, another Tommy, but I'm not the host. So just here to share a bit on our perspective when it comes to blockchain and crypto in Indonesia. So we actually look at Indonesia as a huge market of 270 million people. And it's not just huge, it's also one of the, I would say, fastest growing, open and also progressive country when it comes to crypto. But we also realize that in Indonesia, crypto is not yet mainstream. And we believe that it's actually a fundamental issue because we have 270 million people in Indonesia. There are already 6.5 million crypto investors. But actually, if you look at all asset class, not just crypto, there are only probably 10 to 15 million people interested and investing in Indonesia. That's like the limit. So we feel that if we want to really be mainstream in Indonesia, we need to broaden the use cases beyond just investing because we really want to make crypto mainstream. And by mainstream, it's almost something like e-money in Indonesia, right? E-money has been used by more than 100 million people. that's mainstream. So I guess like that's the goal that we are trying to achieve. That's what we are trying to do with Project Nano. And to make crypto mainstream, we think that we need to create a ecosystem where like the use cases of crypto is not just for a investing perspective. And the way that we are trying to do it is we are building a bridge between crypto world and also fiat application. And it means that we want to make your crypto wallet, your crypto account, being enabled in all like fiat-backed products, from payment, from like e-money, from credit card, from insurance, from all other financial sector, even including like investing in other asset class. That's the bridge that we are trying to do. So I think on this project, right, we are quite privileged that we are working obviously very closely with Tokocrypto, but we also get backing from Sinarmas Group, one of the most respected financial sector group in Indonesia. And they already have a lot of full suites of financial products, from payment to peer-to-peer lending to insurance. And I think the interest and the intention to make crypto mainstream is clear. And I think with the strong support from crypto player like Tokocrypto, with a traditional player like Sinarmas, and obviously, hopefully with the strong support from community, we really think that we can make crypto mainstream in Indonesia. And I think we are probably at a time where Indonesia should not be the follower anymore, right? We should be the driving force behind the crypto movement, because we already have 270 million people. And I think if we can make crypto mainstream in Indonesia, like the next step is we can be the driving change in Asia and also the world. So I guess like that's pretty much what we are trying to do with Project Nano, with collaboration with Sinarmas Group. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Tommy, for sharing with us. So the last question for everyone is, what are you doing to capture the blockchain potential here in Indonesia? We'll start with Nico again.
Oh, sorry. What have I done to capture it?
Yeah, to capture it here, the blockchain potential in Indonesia.
Yeah, I think as I said it before, I think to push this forward, we, BRA Ventures and T.K.O, is going to do something. It's called the Tokocrypto Sembrani Blockchain Accelerator, right? Is it right?
That's right.
Anyway, yeah. So Sembrani is our program, is our accelerator program, and I guess the objective of this is to accelerate, more and more startups and blockchain enthusiasts to grow faster. Of course, we are going to engage in the very early discussions with all the blockchain enthusiasts that sign up in this program. And also, we are looking forward for our first investment in this sector beyond exchange.
Wow, looking forward for that, Nico. Congratulations for BRI Ventures and Tokocrypto for the collaboration. We're hoping to hear a lot of good news from both sides, and we'll move on to Fajar now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nico.
Thank you. By the way, Mas Nico, my first son's name is also Indigo, so we'll talk about it later. All right, so to capture blockchain potentials in Indonesia, to answer this, I think first we must acknowledge that the potential in blockchain is huge, especially in developing countries like Indonesia, because where new technologies and innovations are constantly born and embraced. That is this. It's not to say that it's without its challenges, right? So, but however, we believe that it has great potentials, especially in the way that blockchain is nurtured. It is built to create a decentralized system where power is distributed within the participants, then creates a strong network that's practically impossible to manipulate. Now, to talk within our context of our project, in our case, there are more than 1,600 NGOs in Indonesia, with 64 of them being international NGOs. The potential market size in donations alone is 200 trillion Indonesian rupiahs, or 18.4 billion Singapore dollars in 2019. This spells out a need not only for strong governance and compliance, but also for equity and playing field balance. This is a need that seems to be almost tailor-fitted to blockchain utilization as solution model. So what we're doing in Bitcoin is generally capturing this potential in the hope of enlightening and educating more people that this is it. This is what blockchain can do. You can use it for donations so that it can take less of time to be transferred to beneficiaries. It's also transparent, can be tracked by anyone, right? So this will exhibit the potentials of blockchain in answering real problems and therefore creating lasting impacts and changing lives, which is key to further widespread adoption. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fajar. You were mentioning about the donation, that how much that the recipient will receive. It was an eye-opener. So on the second session, Nanda was mentioning about the Tenaga Kerja Indonesia, the Indonesian worker who are working abroad, sending money to Indonesia, who has been charged a significant amount from years to years. Maybe this is one of the solutions that they can give to the Indonesian workers in the futures. And let's hear a few sites from Kevin and also Tommy lastly.
Hi. Yeah, I totally agree that blockchain potential is limitless. And for us in One Origin, we want to expand the blockchain technology to tap into the untapped target audience here in Indonesia, which is the art and collectibles market. We aim that blockchain technology can really help to expand and also to increase the usage in the art and collectibles industry in Indonesia. And we hope that it can be a mass adoption in the industry in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. And Tommy, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I think on blockchain specifically, right? Like actually we are not trying to create, for example, the new kind of like blockchain. Like we are more into like not in the base layer on layer one, but like more into the implementation and making sure that a lot of this good stuff that are already being developed in blockchain community, for us, like the focus for Project Nano is we really want to drive this adoption forward, right? And I think like what I said earlier, like the way that we are trying to do it is we will try to create a bridge between like a traditional fiat world and also crypto world, so that the application of crypto is not just for investing, but really crypto can be used on day-to-day basis in Indonesia. So and then the way that we are doing about that is we are working very closely with institutions from traditional and also crypto player, and obviously involving community as well to make it happen. So that's pretty much it.
All right, thank you so much, Tommy. And last question is for Kang Nanda. How do you foresee the blockchain potential here in Indonesia to wrap up this session?
I think it's going to be huge. To be honest, I think huge is probably an understatement, because I mean we're at the very beginning of this sort of revolution in Indonesia in terms of blockchain. I mentioned earlier about how we're helping the Minister of Industries and also the Minister of Health in terms of creating an oxygen tracking system to make sure that there are no sort of like discrepancies and things like that. And that'll be the first in Indonesia. I mean, those are just some of the real world use cases. I mean, we're talking, with obviously, with the support of Nico and Sembrani and Berry Ventures, and we're incubating Bitcoin. We're helping One Origin, and also we're advising Tommy and his team on Nano project. And I think this is just the beginning. I mean, the potential is massive for Indonesia. But I have to say something though. There is a lack of education in terms of blockchain in Indonesia, and I think this is something that is very close to my heart. You know, we need to be able to better educate you know, our young technologists to understand blockchain and how to use it, and actually how to create something with it. And you know, this is why, you know, we're doing T-Hub as part of that outreach program in terms of education. I mean, if you go to LinkedIn right now, right, and you type in blockchain developers Indonesia, I think there's about 8 names that comes out, right? And I know that, you know, not everybody wants to show themselves off in LinkedIn, but I think it is relevant for us to, as a nation, to start the building blocks for the blockchain industry to be how to say it. Basically, we need to be present, right? We need to be involved. If I go back again to answering your question, which is, you know, how big is it going to get? I mean, the sky's the limit. I think it's going to be huge, and we are at the beginning of it. So yeah, inshallah, you know, from here on in, we could be part of that growth and that revolution of blockchain in Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kang Nanda. Indeed, we are agreed that this is just the beginning of the brighter and bigger future. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for sharing with us in this last session. Thank you to Kang Nanda, Nico, Fajar, Kevin, and also Tommy for sharing with us. And also, please send our heartfelt thanks to our panelists who have generously shared their insight, thoughts, and also discussion throughout the event. Looking forward to see you guys again. My name is Ferdi Hassan, and I'm giving back to Tommy. Have a great weekend. Have a great afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mas Ferdi. Stay safe.
Thank you.
And stay healthy. Thank you so much for moderating our last panel discussion. Okay, that was our last panel discussion that just conducted by Mas Ferdi Hassan. As we can conclude what just Mas Ferdi Hassan conduct on the last panel discussion, that as Mas Nanda mentioned before, that the potential in Indonesia about the blockchain is really, really massive, but we currently lack of education, so we need to be able to educate to all the maybe tokonauts and also all the maybe crypto enthusiasts out there, and also like as Mas Tommy mentioned before, that Indonesia should be the driving force, yeah, to go to mainstream. So if we speak about the blockchain or maybe crypto currency or asset crypto in Indonesia, let's not only talk about the investment, but we can use the platform to become the daily basis use for the blockchain itself in Indonesia. So actually the potential for blockchain in Indonesia is really, really massive. So we just need to educate, and also educate. So thank you, Mas Ferdi. Thank you so much also for the panelists, for Mas Nanda Events, Nico Wijaya, Fajar Jasmine, Kevin Cahya, and also my twin, Mas Tommy. Just different career. Okay, Utama Tommy Pastika as a CEO, Nano Project in collaboration with Sinarmas Group. Okay, that was our total crypto overview. So just giving you a short heads up that we already have the T.K.O quarterly update and then the Toko NFT announcement. So you can just wait on the August that we will launch the Toko Mall. And also not only we already discussed about the massive blockchain potential in Indonesia, but we already got the several different perspectives about the community sentiments and also the upcoming trends in Asia and also the regulatory landscape in Asia as well. So thank you so much, guys, for joining us for Total Crypto Overview. Can once again we can give a virtual round of applause for all the panelists, the moderator, and also thank you so much for Kai and also Zizi But before we will proceed to the last session, that will be for the winner competition announcement and also for the lucky draw. Don't forget that Total Crypto Overview, the Asia's first crypto outlook, is organized by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. Thank you so much for our media partner, for Koinvestasi, Investor Daily, Nano News, Crypto IZ, hariancrypto.id, Daily Social, Bisnis Muda, Portal Crypto, Bitcoin Post, and also thank you so much for covering this event as well for Value Magazine. Okay, let's proceed to our last session for me to host for the Total Crypto Overview. Wow, we streamed this live event maybe almost 4 hours, right? Thank you so much for your time and sending your energy for me. Okay, this is the community best caption winner. So prior to this event, Total Crypto already have the social media competition. So we asked to each and every one of you to honest to share on your social media, giving maybe having engagement to share this event about the Total Crypto Overview. So we have 17 community best caption winner. So they will receive, or maybe they can win, an iPhone 12, iPad mini, and also Alipal Titan wallet. Okay, so this is you can capture on your screen, guys. So congratulations for Devi, Denny, Jart, Gus, Fatih, maybe Poi, Denny, Irfa, Crash, Ilha, Iza, Tech, Arga, Andre, maybe Dimas, and also Aldi. Congratulations for the 17 community best caption winners who will win iPhone 12, iPad mini, and also Alipal Titan wallet. So this is going to be the last announcement for the lucky draw. I know there's some of you already waiting for this session for me to announce who's going to be the lucky winner for 1,000 USD worth in T.K.O for 10 lucky winner. Best of luck, guys. Each winner will receive $100 worth in T.K.O. You can type on your YouTube channel, just type stop, so we can stop the virtual drawer. 3, 2, 1, stop. Okay, Alex, congratulations, Alex. Okay, the second lucky draw winner to receive $100 worth of T.K.O. 3, 2, 1, stop. Amelia. Okay, the third winner to receive $100 worth of T.K.O. 3, 2, 1, stop. Angga. Angga read point. Okay, congratulations, Angga. We already have 3 winners. We still have 7 lucky winner we need to draw. Okay, the fourth winner will be 3, 2, 1, stop. Ardin Kusuma. Congratulations, Ardin Kusuma. You just win $100 worth of T.K.O. So congratulations for Alex, Amelia, Angga, and also Ardin Kusuma. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we still need to draw one more lucky winner before the next 5 lucky winner. Okay, this is the 5th winner. 3, 2, 1, stop. Pasaino. Pasaino. Pasaino is the 5th winner. Okay, so congratulations for Alex, Amelia, Angga, Ardin Kusuma, and also Pasaino. Yeah, we still have 5 spots left to win the lucky draw with total $1,000 worth in T.K.O. So each winner will receive $100 worth in T.K.O. Okay, the 6th winner will be, okay, computer, are you ready? Don't forget to type stop, guys, on your comment box on your YouTube live. 3, 2, 1, stop. Hafib. Congratulations, Hafib. Okay, this 7 winner will be, okay, let's draw second winner for $100 worth in T.K.O. This is the lucky draw for Total Crypto Overview. Asia's first crypto outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also T.K.O. 3, 2, 1, stop! Copy test ID. Okay, congratulations, Hafif, copy test ID. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We still have 3 spot left. Okay, this is the 8th spot. Okay, 3, 2, 1, stop. Rizky Hidayah. Congratulations, Rizky Hidayah. Okay, following Alex, Amel, Angga, Ardin Kusuma, Pasaina, Hafif, copy test ID, and also Rizky Hidayah. Okay, the 9th winner will be, okay, let's draw it first. 3, 2, 1, stop. Zafran. If you are still watching me, you can just say, oh, thank you, Tokocrypto, on your comment box on our YouTube live. Yep. Okay, so this is going to be the last one, the last winner for our lucky draw. Okay, so who's going to be the last winner for to receive $100 worth in T.K.O. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Best of luck. 3, 2, 1, stop. Henry 2763. Oh, yes. Okay, there was the community best caption winner, and also congratulations not only for the community best caption winner, but also congratulations for the lucky draw winner as well. They will receive, each and every one of them will receive $100 worth in T.K.O. So congratulations for Alex, Amelia, Angga, Ardin Kusuma, Pasaina, Hafif, copy test ID, Rizky Hudaya, Zafra, and also congratulations for Henry. Okay? Yep. The Tokocrypto team will contact you via email to follow up, and first winner each session will be announced on Tokocrypto social media. So make sure to give tag, follow, and also mention us at Tokocrypto. And also we will always share what is the latest info on Tokocrypto social media. So congratulations, Alex, Amel, Angga, Ardi, Pasa, Hafi, Kopi, Rizky, yeah, Zafran, and also Henry for the Tribon lucky winner. So each and every one of them will receive $100 worth of T.K.O. Okay, that's it. This is the ending of the Total Crypto Overview, the Asia's very first crypto outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also powered by T.K.O. So thank you to all of the participation, also all the audience, Tokonauts from all over Asia who joined with me since 4 hours, for the past 4 hours. And also this event is designed as a quarterly trusted getaway for you to have the crypto outlook in Indonesia as well as in Asia Pacific and China as well. So please stay tuned for the next our next event on the Q4. So thank you so much for Tokocrypto, Toko team, Toko family, and thank you so much for all the media. We already have 44 media for not only from local media partner but also international media partner, and also thank you for 38 community partner that join us to make this Total Crypto Overview really exciting event to look at. And also thank you for all the panelists We have so many new insights for all of us that got new insights from all the panelists from 10 different countries. Thank you so much. And also I would like to say thank you once again to our global media partners, Coin Codex. Thank you for Hacker Noon. Thank you for You Today. Thank you for Cryptopolitan. Thank you for Student C, Neptron. Thank you for Publish 0x, Blockchain Magazine. Thank you for Crypto News, the Daily Portal. And also thank you for Coin Speaker. Thank you for Coin Republic, Bitcoin Trading, and also Connect to Slow. And also for Indonesian media partner or local media partner, thank you for CNN TV. Thank you for the Jakarta Post, Metro TV, Medcom.id, Media Indonesia, Media Group, CNBC, Gizmologi.id, HarianCrypto.id, Jelajah Coin, Indonesia Crypto Network, Daily Social, Crypto IZ, Crypto Harian, Crypto Chain Site, Nano News, Alliancy Coins, and also I would like to say thank you for covering this event as well for our Indonesian media partner for Crypto Media, Blockchainmedia.id, Coinvestasi. Thank you for Berita Satu Media Holding. Thank you for Investor Daily as well, and thank you for Bisnis Muda, Portal Crypto, Bitcoin Post, and also thank you for Value. Okay, that's it. This is the end of Total Crypto Overview, Asia's very first crypto outlook that initiated by Tokocrypto and powered by Binance and also powered by T.K.O. My name is Tommy Prabowo. Thank you so much for all of your participation, your comment, your new insight, or maybe your question to our panelists. Thank you so much. And I hope stay safe, stay healthy, and don't forget to always put your mask on, everyone. Okay? Stay safe. My name is Tommy Prabowo, live from Jakarta, Indonesia. I will signing off, and I hope I can see you on the next Tokocrypto event. Bye-bye. See you, Tokonauts. One T.K.O. One Indonesia. Salam to the moon.